All right. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We are about to get started here. We're about to get started here today. Yep, I've been playing the pre-roll just as I got here. This is a test. KFAV is conducting a test. Okay, you know the drill. Anyway, we got a whole bunch of stuff to talk about here, and then we have to get set for our Roblox show, which will be coming up at 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock this afternoon. Oh, look at that! Would you look at that? CamelX at last ran their test. That was what I was about to say next. I was about to say that next. I can't seem to scroll back to the test. Here, let's see if I can do it while it's loading. Got it.
This is a test.
Got it.
The emergency alert system. This is only a test.
That's right. The Florida monthly test is tomorrow. 11 a.m. and 6 p.m. Eastern Time. Well, the Florida weekly test... the Florida monthly test is tomorrow night. So it looks like that's everything Odyssey went up to. Now, it appears John is not sending out all these weeklies again. Except for that one. Well, now comes the part where we go through all of the tests that happened last night. We ended right here. So, what's station for Florida? I mean, there are so many different options for that particular region, but the only one I'm really going to do mainly is WMBX. That's the one I'm going to do for tomorrow night's test. But first, let's focus on, we only have a limited time here. So now we know CamelX is done. Let's see if ZHF will test this hour. I don't know if they will, because it's a DC monthly week, so I didn't think they seem to test on Maryland. They don't seem to do a weekly on Maryland monthly weeks. That's probably my thinking here. Well, let me briefly go through everything that happened yesterday following our leaving of the air. WHCP randomly tested, and then of course here's WETS. They went late. Alright, so that's ETS. Missed that, unfortunately. Let me go to the local here. That one is WOLB. Now, not OLB, but let's start up here. That's WIYY. Now, I don't know if that's automated or not, because that's the first time I've seen a weekly from them. So I'm not sure if it's automated or not. But, of course, they did get the monthly test from New Jersey. Of course, I got the Arkansas monthly test, and John failed that test entirely. I don't know why. But then I did get, this one happened late. I need to change this time pattern of this. I really need to. WVMM, which I missed. And then here's OLB. That I've confirmed. That I've confirmed as of now is automated. So I've confirmed that to be automated. And then this is WIAD. And then, well, of course you know about all the other tests, right? So, well, I'll go through all that a little bit later on. So yeah, we're gonna see if. But of course, I did get all the other usual weekly tests after the fact. So pretty much all the usual Tuesday stuff. The Tampa, Cox Media, Cox Radio, that one station at 2:05 a.m. Of course, those two out of Miami. I got the weeklies on those two. MRA did not test, so we'll check in with them tonight. We'll see if they do it. I didn't see NRP test or YCT. Well, YCT was offline, so we'll have to see if they test tonight. So, oh yeah, then WMBX, WAXX, that classical station out of Texas. Okay, they're going on break. Wind FM tested this morning. Got that one too. Yeah, Wind FM tested this morning. That could be ZHF. Right now it sounds like they're failing. Oh, BGK. That is wonderful. And they failed. We're gonna make this quick here. Broadcasting from the Mattress Express Studios. No one sells Tempur-Pedic. Alright. Now to Classic Concentration and Inside Edition, and I'll join you back again, and we'll continue with that list afterward. And I forgot to put on the game. Let me do that now. There we are. There we are.
In the first inning today. Well, battle won by Bohm, a hot hitter. Short and quick to a high fastball right on the outer part of the plate. Just stayed with it inside out. And Lance had to pay the ticket. Had to go back up third base. Marsh moving to third, so they're at the corners, and Ethan Katz will make an early visit. Hey, be here on Friday, July 28th for our next post-game concert featuring country music artist Jake Owen, sponsored by Tito's Handmade Vodka. Exclusive Field Pass ticket packages are on sale now. For more information, visit whitesox.com/concert. Batter will be Jake Cave. He's playing right. Former Minnesota Twin. 3 runs on 4 hits. All the hits have been singles for the Phillies, but they've done some damage. Berger will play in on the grass at third. Cave, a left-hand hitter. 205 average with a homer and 6 knocked in. And he takes an outside corner strike on a fastball.
Well, you know how this goes. Stop them now and leave them there and let your team go to work with the bats. But the key is stopping them now and shutting them down.
0-1 coming. It's a bit high.
Dave, all the time he spent in a Twins uniform, familiar with his former Central foe, the White Sox.
They give him some space out in right center. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. And a lane-changing cutter, 1-2.
Yeah, that was a sweeper. That didn't just cut. That went from his hand behind his back foot.
First and third, 3-run ball for the Phillies. The 1-2 coming with a runner going, and it's high. And Grandal will not throw to second. He just faked it and held on to his ball. Picks up his first stolen base. 2-2 on Cave.
Yeah, that's a free stolen base for the man on third base. Nowadays, you don't really see many catchers throw through.
The set by Lance and a 2-2. Swinging about to the first, handled by Vaughn unassisted. The Phillies get 3 in the opening inning. Lead 3-0 as the White Sox come up against Zach Wheeler on the Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network.
In 1925, Modelo began brewing beer for those who believe in better. A model beer, steeped in the tradition of tireless effort. A rich, filtered style lager for those who wear their heart and heritage on the road of freedom. Since our first batch 94 years ago, for every bottle raised today, it proves that it doesn't matter where you come from, it matters what you're made of. Modelo Especial, brewed for those with a fighting spirit. Drink responsibly, imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Dr. Cody Freer here with the 5G Home Recovery Podcast. Let's talk about mobile users getting priority over T-Mobile home internet users, shall we? You don't know them. Why should they take your internet? I get it. Your range is scarce, but always coming in second, paying to be taken advantage of? No thank you. With Xfinity, there's only one priority, and that is YOU. So come on, people, say yes to Xfinity.
And I see the first train of the day, hopefully that is, in Kearney, Nebraska. I still have to go through the rest. We'll air a brief special report. Yikes, that can interrupt Jeopardy. We didn't even have time to get to the Wordle. Well, that's alright. We'll get to it. Well, let's put the White Sox score on the board. It's already 1-0 in the top of the first. Yeah, 1-0 in the first inning.
32-year-old right-hander Zach Wheeler working with a 3-0 lead as he'll face Andrew Benintendi. First pitch from Wheeler catches the inside corner on a fastball for strike one. Wheeler facing the Sox for the third time. They've all come here in this ballpark. Inside miss on a slider, including his second major league start back in 13 with the Mets. The wind and the 1-1. Benintendi cuts and misses on a slider. It's 1-2.
You know, the way they gauge pitches nowadays, his slider's more like a cutter, his sweeper's more like a slider.
1-2. Tap foul on the ground on a curveball. Wheeler is long and lean, 6'4", 195 pounds. Benintendi asks for his timeout. He's hitting 5 straight. And a pitch. Pop foul. Off to the left, up into the 300 level. Still 1-2.
All right. Now we have a couple minutes before Jeopardy comes on. We have time to start. To take care of the Wordle. something new.
Now, Luis Robert Jr., who got off to a hot start, he's looking for his first hit on the homestand,
Nothing.
0 for 12 with a walk and a run. Season average at 277, 5 home runs. And he hits a bouncer right into the glove of Wheeler, who'll flip to first.
Nothing.
That ball was ticketed for center, but it literally went right to the mitt of Wheeler.
You know, sometimes you look at this and think, oh, he got lucky. Well, he had his glove right next to his belt off his left hip, and the ball went right in it. But he put that glove there for a reason, because he saw where that ball was going. So he fielded his position perfectly and helped himself out.
2 quick outs.
It's Hound.
The first baseman.
So Hound is today's Wordle. And again, I'll go through that list later, following Jeopardy.
Northwestern Medicine, with teams that take on the toughest cases at over 200 locations.
That's what Northwestern Medicine is. Plug this in.
Got him on the jersey. You can hear 2 noises.
Plug in the power bank as well.
Plate microphone, and Vaughn will head down to first base.
Now off to Jeopardy and see if our new champion can win again.
You really want to find out the human's reflex. It's a batter being thrown at and a pitcher having the ball hit back at him. You will find out how quick human reflexes are.
Let's see if they can take advantage here with a 2-out base runner. The batter is Eloy Jimenez, the DH. And he looks at a strike. Eloy, 1 hit in this homestand after missing 8 games with a strained left hamstring.
And of course, right as Jeopardy begins,
The 0-1 serve, and
David Muir comes on the air
curve.
talking about this stuff involving Fox. Of course, yes. Don't you love it when ABC News comes on the air during Jeopardy and Wheel of Fortune? As far as I know, this should be brief from that statement.
Works from the first base side from the stretch. And the 0-2 is low and outside. The pick your part cleanup hitter. Eloy Jimenez, looking to sell your junk car and clean up your yard? Pick your part is Chicago's leading car buyer, paying top dollar for your vehicle today. Clean up big with Pick Your Part and get paid today. Swinging a fly ball shallow right, coming in his cave, and he's under it, and he makes the grab. After an inning in the first of a doubleheader, it's the Phillies 3 and the Sox nothing. This is the ESPN 1000 Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network.
If you drove a 2023 Nissan Rogue with 5 drive modes, going out for dinner with the family could take you to the great outdoors. But in a basic SUV, family outings might be a little predictable. So why settle for ordinary when you could satisfy your taste for adventure? The Nissan Rogue, far from basic.
Optional feature shown. Intelligent all-wheel drive cannot prevent collisions or provide enhanced traction in all conditions. Always monitor traffic and weather conditions.
When I need something on the go and tasty, that's when I reach for a delicious sausage burrito at McDonald's. It's loaded with fluffy scrambled eggs, pork sausage, melty cheese, and wrapped in a soft tortilla. It's basically a one-handed breakfast. Mix and match yours with a buttery, fluffy sausage biscuit, a savory classic sausage McMuffin, or golden hash browns. Get both picks for just $2.29. Because who says a quick breakfast can't be good, too? Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer or combo meal. Single item at regular price.
At American Sale, we help you bring the fun home with everything you need for more backyard fun. You'll choose from the largest selection of pools, the largest selection of patio sets, hot tubs, grills, everything for your summer fun. Right now, you can save up to 50% and we'll even pay your sales tax. Plus, get 0% financing and our lowest price guarantee. See store for details. So come see us or visit us online. American Sale. Bring the fun home.
Hey, this is Gavin Sheets from the Chicago White Sox. Happy 25th anniversary to ESPN Chicago.
This is the ESPN 1000 Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network. Carmen Yurko, noon to 2 weekdays, ESPN Chicago.
Early hole for the Sox. They're down 3-0. Phillies back in the top of the second. Lance Lynn needed 35 pitches to get through that first, and now faces a former teammate, Josh Harrison. And he hits a one-hopper to short, picked up by Elvis, who will throw him out. One pitch, one out.
Still looking to select your perfect seats for the 23 season? Join us at Guaranteed Rate Field for our spring open house on Saturday, April 22nd from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Freely walk around the ballpark and select the best seats for the best ticket plan that fits your schedule.
Here's Stott. Already 1 for 1. And he takes a strike on a cutter. That leadoff single to open the game gives him a 17-game hitting streak to begin the season. That's a modern-day Phillies franchise record. Strike call, bell-tie fastball. Pudd'nhead Jones had a 16-game streak to start the 1950 campaign. Changeup is in the dirt. It's 1-2.
Like back in those days when, you know, broadcasters did have nicknames for all the players, right?
Willie Pudd'nhead Jones. 1-2. Foul back up near our broadcast level.
What's your nickname on the baseball field?
I don't think I had one as a player when I was a kid.
Lefty?
Yeah. No, Lenny Ballgame is what I was given when I got here. Ball strike 3 on a cutter.
Yeah. All right, Lenny Ballgame.
Yeah.
We need to get it going here.
You know who gave you that nickname?
Fred Astaire.
Mud Grant.
Oh.
And Matt Vasgersian.
Oh, yeah. I can see that. I'm down for sure.
2 down. Here's Turner. Lynn could sure use a 1-2-3. This is his 7th pitch of the inning, and it's a strike on Trey Turner. 3-0 Phillies early. Berger backing up at third just as that pitch was delivered. It was an inside sinker, and it's 1-1. Turner, a guy you want to keep off the bases. He's got great speed. And he backs away from a curve that didn't take the break. 2-1. Here's a 2-1 pitch. Outside.
Turner having a pretty darn good career. You mentioned the big contract. He's 29 years old. Got a 30 WAR already.
Yeah, he signed through 2033. Outside, that's ball 4.
Hasn't been running much. Tremendous speed. He has 3 stolen bases. Probably going to be looking for 4 right here.
Now Schwarber, who walked and scored in the first inning. Berger in on the grass over at the corner, and a called strike, outside corner fastball. Both teams off to disappointing starts at 6-10. Phillies lost their first 4 games, in fact. High for a ball.
Started out in fine fashion for the Sox, taking 2 out of 4 from the defending world champions.
Throw to first, and Turner has to dive back in ahead of the tag. Being helped by Paco Figueroa, their first base coach. Dusty Waffen over at third. Turner's got a good lead, and he's leaning, not running, and Schwarber fouls back. 1-2 on the Middletown, Ohio native Kyle Schwarber. Phillies won the pennant last year. 87 wins. They actually finished 3rd in their division. Swinging a high pop fly, short center field. Andrews back on it, but it'll be the center fielder, Robert, to take it. Phillies strand one. After 1.5, Phillies 3, White Sox nothing on the ESPN 1000 Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network.
If new Heineken Silver was a bitter breakup song.
Heineken Silver, it's great.
Get all the taste, no bitter endings. Crisp and refreshing Heineken Silver. Only 3.2 grams of carbs, 95 calories. Order now at Heineken.com/silver. Must be 21 and older to purchase. Enjoy Heineken responsibly.
Technology lets you stream an infinite amount of reality TV.
Want to watch True Crime Baking Challenge?
Nah, let's do Psychic Soccer Mom. But to streamline your organization's data management, you need more than technology. You need CDW experts who can consolidate and manage all of your data in one unified experience with the flexible HPE GreenLake platform, so you can innovate and make decisions faster.
Let's just watch this.
Previously on Meatballs and Muscle Cars.
HPE makes data transformation possible. CDW makes it powerful. Learn more at cdw.com/HPE.
Reason number 204 to visit the city of Countryside, Chicago's Western Gateway.
Little Joe's. Homemade Italian beef, meatballs, and jardinera from a family-owned restaurant for 54 years. This makes Little Joe's a must-try. Chicago dogs, Italian sausage, and much more. What more can you ask for from this neighborhood staple? Located at the corner of LaGrange and Plainfield Road. Or visit our website at littlejoesbeef.net. Little Joe's, where everybody knows everybody.
Looking for a new home base? Visit the city of Countryside, Chicago's Western Gateway.
I'm Lucas Giolito for the White Sox.
Swing and a miss, strike 3. 7 punch-outs for Giolito.
And you're listening to the Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network.
Catch on J. Will and Max weekdays at 5 a.m. ESPN Chicago.
Bottom of the second, Bonnie Grindal will lead things off. 3-0 Philadelphia. Diaz has always hit Phillies pitching well. And he takes a strike on a fastball from the right-hander Wheeler. Career .308 with 14 home runs in 38 games against Phillies pitching. Inside on a slider. And CJ mentioned when you watch Wheeler pitch, that slider looks like a cutter. And it was at 91 miles an hour, the 1-1 coming. Inside again. 95 that time. 2-1 on the switch hitter Grindal. Yeah, it's 14 fastballs got a little life to it. 2-1, swing and a miss on the slider. You notice the difference between Grindal and previous years is he's up there swinging and here it counts. Way more aggressive than previous years. Off to a good start this year. And he drives one in the air out of the deep center field, but Marsh will run it down. Just in front of the warning track for the out. Now Jake Berger, who has homered in all 3 games to start the homestand. Hey, tune up this season, MLB.com. Check out the largest selection of authentic caps, t-shirts, collectibles, and more. Jarrett with your Chicago White Sox, MLB.com. Jake slugging over 1,000 in the early going, batting .350, and he chops one foul into his own dugout. 3 runs, 4 hits for the Phillies. The Sox still looking for their first hit and run. The 0-1 from Wheeler is lined foul over the Phillies dugout. It's 0-2. That sinker had some movement on it from the middle of the plate to the handle of the bat on him. Last second, Berger had to fight it off the other way. 4th start of the year for Wheeler. He went 6 innings his last time out. And then he strikes out Berger swinging on a curveball. 2nd punch out for Wheeler. 2 down, here comes Colas. Got that tight curveball. I mean, he starts it right at the top of the strike zone and ends up right at the knees. So it's not that big looper that ends up out of the strike zone. It's a good put-away pitch. Rookie Colas playing right field, takes outside for a ball. He's cooled off a bit here of late. 3 for 21 over his last 6, but he did have the big game-ending hit on Saturday, fouled out of play, 1-1.
Yeah, I mean, obviously facing major league pitching every day takes some adjusting. Unless you're just, a natural. That's a little different.
1-1 coming in. This one fouled in the air. Out of play.
Not everybody can get to big leagues with the name of Ken Griffey Jr. and just act like it's no big deal. Takes some guys some time to figure out the pattern of things that are happening.
1-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3 on a slider. A 1-2-3 second four-wheeler to the third. Phil's 3, Sox nothing on the ESPN 1000 Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network.
Get your Wintrust exclusive debit card. Get your Sox card.
Ooh, I'll take one. How much?
Actually, they pay you $300. You heard right.
Get a $300 bonus when you open a Wintrust Sox checking account with qualifying activity. Enjoy all perks and purchase with pride every time with your Wintrust Sox debit card. Get your exclusive card at wintrust.com/Sox. $100 required notice. No monthly minimum balance and no monthly fees. Number FDIC and equal doesn't matter. Dear baseball fans, elevate your game with Toyota Hybrids. The RAV4 Hybrid hits it out of the park with versatility and adventure. The Camry Hybrid is a stylish playmaker with championship DNA. The Corolla Hybrid is an MVP of value. And the Highlander Hybrid scores a double play with comfort and safety. These Toyota Hybrids step up to the plate and drive it long with impressive MPGs. Visit Toyota.com to learn more or check out your local Toyota dealership today. Toyota, let's go places.
When it comes to authentic tortilla chips, El Ranchero is #1 in Chicagoland. Choose from our salted, unsalted, spiced, restaurant style, and chipotle flavors, and enjoy them with your favorite salsas and meals. El Ranchero is the perfect dip chip. And don't forget to try El Ranchero's flat tostadas in the thicker and crunchier Tostadas Rancheras. El Ranchero uses only natural ingredients for the most authentic Mexican taste. Get El Ranchero at your nearest store or visit rancherofood.com.
Hi, I'm Elvis Andrews, and I play second base for the Chicago White Sox. Keep listening on Chicago's Home for Sports.
This is the ESPN 1000 Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network. White Sox Weekly Saturdays on ESPN Chicago.
Phillies third, it'll be Castellanos, Marsh, and Real Muto against Lance Lynn. Phillies got 3 in the first inning. Castellanos with a soft liner to center, and it's down for a base hit. He's 2 for 2.
Boy, here's Marsh. Wasting no time walking up there saying, I'm ready to hit. Had the RBI single early in the at-bat in the first inning.
Brandon Marsh laid down a perfect bunt to third for a hit in his first at-bat. Former Angel takes a strike. Marsh already with 3 triples to lead the majors. Swing and a miss.
What he really did was show how high his baseball IQ is, loading the bases with the bunt. And because of it, 2 batters later, it takes a single to drive in 2 big runs to keep the line moving.
Then at the waist, and he swings and misses for strike 3. That's out number 1 for Lynn, and here's Real Muto for the second time. Lucas Giolito will pitch later tonight against left-hander Bailey Falter. Here's the pitch. Swinging a line drive into left. That's a base hit. Castellanos will drop anchor at second. 2 on for Bohm, who knocked in a pair in the first.
Getting kind of crazy to think about certain pitchers. I guess you can go out there knowing, hey, they're going to be around the strike zone, be ready to swing early, because these guys are swinging early and getting some results. You don't want to fall behind by going out of the strike zone every at-bat either.
Well, the other issue, Low, is the White Sox have been walking too many. So the idea now is they're trying to make them earn it, but Phillies have been squaring up a lot here. 6 hits in the first 3 innings. Inside for a ball on a sinker. Lance trying to get that ground ball double play. Sosa just a few feet away from second to try to keep Castellanos close, and a called strike. Inside corner, 2-1.
One where Bohm raised his arms up thinking, oh, that's inside, and, well, when it went past, he still thought it was inside.
The 2-1, it's a strike on a curve.
Great pitch. Hasn't used it very much early in this game, and no way Bohm was looking for it there.
Bohm kind of reminds you of Chris Bryant at home plate. 6'5", outside curve, full count.
Yeah, a little bit the way he stands up there in that stance, absolutely.
As the barrel of the bat almost pointing down behind his shoulder when he gets ready to work. 3-2 on him. Runners are not going, and it's high and wide for ball 4, and the bases are full. Now Jake Cave. Saw Bryant last night hit his first Coors Field home run as a Rocky.
That's crazy.
He didn't homer there at all last year. In fact, I don't think he ever homered there, even as a visitor prior to last night. Cave takes high. We're in the third. The Phillies lead 3-0, and they have the bases loaded with just 1 out. Lance Lynn sets and delivers, and a foul strike. Gets 1-1.
That was right down the middle, and Cave walks off angry for missing it. 92 right down the middle. Lance obviously not hitting his pinpoint spots that he's hoping to. Get a little luck right here. Just have it hit hard, but right at second baseman.
1-1. High on a fastball. Cave, the pride of Hampton, Virginia. Drafted originally by the Yankees. Got to the big leagues with the Twins in 2018. The 2-1. Called strike. Inside corner cutter.
Great pitch after the pitch up and away out of the strike zone. You cut that right on the handle. Top of the strike zone. Cave thought that was going to keep going. Stayed right there on the corner.
Lance is ready. The 2-2 coming. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. Teased him with that high cutter for out number 2.
Well, that's helpful. Going out of the strike zone with Lance Lynn, that's helpful because he'll tease the strike zone all day long if you're aggressive.
Here's Harrison. Similar situation to the first. When Lynn struck out Real Muto to get to 2 outs, then Bohm knocked in a couple with that base hit. And Harrison hits a little bloop out in the center, and it's a base hit, and 2 runs will score. So they do it again, a big 2-out, 2-run single for Josh Harrison, and it's 5-0.
Hit it right off the end of the bat, and again, the first pitch swinging. Pitch was right at the knees, down and away, and Harrison just reached out and flared it shallow right center field.
Bohm on the play, advanced to third. And here is Stott. 3 innings, 3 at-bats. He's 1 for 2 with a run. And he hits a high fly out of the center. Medium depth, it's Robert, and he's got it. 2-run single by Josh Harrison makes it 5-0 Phillies in the third on the ESPN 1000 Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network.
When the guys are ready to hit the town for a well-deserved night out, Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana is your one-stop for all things entertainment. With over 1,600 slots, 80 table games to choose from, the party never stops. The state-of-the-art casino combines world-class gaming with delicious dining options to bring Vegas experience to the Midwest. Whether you're hoping for that next big win or just looking to have some fun, you're sure to find it here at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WIT.
At American Sale, we help you bring the fun home with everything you need for more backyard fun. You'll choose from the largest selection of pools, the largest selection of patio sets, hot tubs, grills, everything for your summer fun. Right now, you can save up to 50% and we'll even pay your sales tax. Plus, get 0% financing and our lowest price guarantee. See store for details. So come see us or visit us online. American Sale. Bring the fun home.
Accidents happen. Cars can be fixed and replaced. But what about you? Who's looking out for your damages? I'm attorney Tony Ivoni. No one protects more injured victims than I do. Visit calltony.com or call me at 708-400-0000. Looking out for you is my #1 priority. Visit calltony.com or call me at 708-4-million. Because you deserve better.
Meet True Work, unparalleled workwear that lasts longer, works smarter, and looks sharper. Explore the True Work system at TrueWERK.com.
Waddle and Sylvie 2 to 6 weekdays, ESPN Chicago.
Before the Sox bat in their half of the third, 10 for ID on the Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network.
Live from the Old National Bank State Street Studios is WMVP WSAG HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Phillies with the early lead, 5-0, and a fastball strike to Lenine Sosa from Zach Wheeler. Sosa hitting 8 today, and he takes outside on a curve. 1 ball, 1 strike. 17th major league game for Lenine. 11 last year. This is number 6 here in 23. And he lines into right. That's a base hit. Picked up by Cave, and Sosa has a leadoff single. That's the first hit for the Sox. And they will bring up Elvis Andrus.
Well, that's the direction his swing tries to work. What a really good job. On a sinker down and in, Sosa staying inside, almost had the barrel pointing down toward the plate and had that slice off the barrel down the right field line like he was trying to go down the right side of the fairway.
I do that without trying, but it's not on the fairway.
No, that's the other fairway. That's okay. It's where I like to play from. We'll be over there together.
Elvis takes low. Andrus had a nice weekend against the Orioles. 4 hits, 2 doubles, walked twice, scored 3 times. The stretch by the right-hander Wheeler, and the pitch. There's a broken bat, flare base hit to right center. Sosa will have to stop at second. Most of the bat ended up on the far third base end of the White Sox dugout.
That ended up way off the screen above the dugout and then down in it as he was sawed off. It's one of those times as a broadcaster where you try to watch both things. Watch where the barrel goes, watch where the ball goes. I knew the ball was going down, so I watched the bat. That was more interesting. The ball was going to be out there on the safe grass.
So the Sox mounting a threat, down 5. Top of the order here with 2 on and nobody out. Benintendi swings and rolls foul past first.
First pitch curveball, and Andrew was swinging. I love it. There's no rule that says that if you've got the timing and it's a breaking ball there to hit, why you shouldn't swing at it.
The set and the 0-1 coming off the corner on a fastball. This copyrighted broadcast is presented by authority of the Chicago White Sox and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form.
First to pitch.
The 1-1 inside.
1st and 4 on ABC 7.
Of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent.
Just in time to hear the copyright notice on WNVP. But that's something I don't really mind. Alright. Now, we're going to get to Roblox here in just a little bit. I see something else happened. Oh, McLeod iPause test. That is wonderful, isn't it? Well, while I'm at it, let me go ahead and mark down KMOX on my board here. They went 245. We didn't get a YPR from what I've seen. We're about to... Okay. Wow. Still no ZHF. Huh. Okay, well, that explains it. This marker's getting low very fast. Alright, anyway here. Now. Alright. Now it is time to get to our Roblox show, but let me go through again everything else. So let me go through all of the tests from last night and eventually, but yeah, I think that was that. That was everything at that point. So let's finish up the explanation of the test. So skip that. All right. So let me go through now everything that has happened. So, all right, now that I have LXC going, we're going to see when they do it. They should do it today. ZHF is still failing. But anyway. Alright, so let me continue on here. So, of course, KFAV ran their weekly, even though the monthly test is tonight, because they're not the state primary. Did they seriously do it without me? Oh my god. LXC, why? You did it before I could even tune in. They tested before I could even tune in. Wow. What are the odds? Okay. Anyway. Well, that's wonderful. That is wonderful. They're done. ZHF failed. Can't believe they did it this early. Like, I didn't even have time to, tune in. I didn't even have time to get it on and whatnot. It's incredible. Okay. Anyway. Now, we're going to get to our Roblox program again in just a moment. Where were we at? We were at WZH, we were at KFAV. Yes, I am ready for the Florida monthly test tomorrow night. But of course, we'll have all the NWR weeklies before then. I can't believe LXC, I did not expect them to test this early. Incredible. I probably may need to start changing my practices for that, but that's interesting. Okay, well, continuing on. That's right. It is 5-2 Phillies in the bottom of the third. The Sox are quickly catching up. But anyway, let me continue. We were at Pennsylvania. Yeah, we were at Pennsylvania. Of course, I went back and got their iPods test, even though their monthly test is Thursday night as well. Yeah, even though their monthly test is tomorrow night. I don't know why. The GWES thought that Pennsylvania doesn't run iPods tests weeklies on monthly weeks. But that totally caught me off guard. But anyway, there was actually, unbelievably, throughout this whole point, there was absolutely nothing. Like, where do you see that? There was absolutely no other alerts until this very point here. So again, I did get KFAV.
Or just your take. KFA.com. This.
We can do that.
And then, unbelievably, after that, there was nothing. There was absolutely nothing after that. I still have to send the Pennsylvania iPods over, so let me do that now. I'm going to get a little video going of all the audio clips of everything. So, then for several hours, there was nothing. There was literally nothing else. What was that I just sent over that? iPods? Yeah, it was. So, there was absolutely nothing in the coming hours. But then again, we had, then there was nothing. So, I did try for there's all that other stuff that I had going on here. The Buena Vista logo, Classic Concentration. What's that? Having fun. Oh yeah, that Tremel Stark song I was having fun with. I've been having too much fun with that all day today. And there's Google Maps. Yeah, of course I was looking at I-294 as well. Oh yeah, and this. Concentration. Yeah, I was having too much fun with that. So, I tuned into WBZ, waited at 10:15 for their test. That never happened. At all. Yeah, close them all. But wow, the Sox are quickly catching up. It's a 1-run deficit now. But anyway, at the beginning of the hour, though, instead, WRNR runs a test. None of the stations I was monitoring did theirs today. Then I was followed by the Cass County, Minnesota iPods test. Then, an Arizona Silver Alert.
We can do that.
15 patients for comment.
And then that was right before the good old KVSH.
Activations.
And then that was right before KVSH.
Includes this test of the emergency activation system.
And then an interesting iPods test made an appearance.
Civil authorities have issued a required weekly test for Claude WA, Clackamas OR.
It was this iPods test for Oregon. And then, of course, I did get Santa Barbara, which followed shortly after. Then, of course, I did get Santa Barbara, which followed shortly after. And then, of course, the And of course the WKY auto test. But then there was more to that. Salt Lake City put a severe thunderstorm warning out by surprise. I missed the Washington State IPOS test. Apparently Douglas, Minnesota never went. I don't really know why that is though, but and then of course Camo X, which we got from earlier, BUG, missed that, McLeod, Minnesota, and then of course here's WLXE. Tested incredibly early. Alright. So that is everything from so far. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back on everything on that locker. I'm going to go back. I'm going to put those all together into that little compilation, and then I'm going to get that sent over here. I'm going to end it off with the Louisville Tuesday evening test as we usually do. Alright. So, oh my god, the brain. I heard about that brain game. That's apparently starting to get popular here in this game. Oh my gosh. Alright. Now, let's get this show started. So, of course, we're going to head on over to Cornerstone, and how perfect. It's set for Monday right away. And nope, Camo X is done. Camo X is done. So I'm going to move this out of the way. I'm going to move all the Camo X stuff to the 24th. So, again, as I said, KHPR is not testing this week, not doing a weekly this week because Hawaii's going to run their second monthly test. I won't need this either because I seem to remember. Alright, so that's what we have so far. So, while the game finishes loading... so far from our list, 5 out of 10. We're halfway through the week and half of our stations are already done. That's impressive, considering where we are at the present moment. Alright, so I'm going to download all these clips, do as much as we can. John failed these two, but there's not much to download really because, as again, I got that one, missed out on this one. Missed out on this one. And I missed out on this one too. And that's about it. So. Just going to save them all to where they need to go. Then afterward, I'm going to download all the clips over. And then get to the Tuesday compilation all caught up. Alright. Alright. We're all set to go. And now we are ready to start. They've all got sent over. And as I go through, I'm going to download each of those clips one by one and put those in the correct place. So again, keep in mind here. Skadoodle Network. Oh, that's a nice twist, I must say. And I did hear that they did update Cornerstone again, but I heard they got rid of the high limit room. They actually, in fact, another change here. They actually just introduced this new game. It's called Fast Match. You know, I was thinking about this thing here. Yeah, if you gotta make as many matches as you can within the time limit. MCO, MCO. Oh, we got 3 matches. So Fast Match is essentially... It's essentially the memory game. I'm sure a lot of you know. And in fact, it is actually very similar to... I was thinking... over the past couple of... days... Well, actually, for a while now, I've been thinking about maybe a classic concentration arcade game coming out. However, I don't know if we're ever going to see that happen. But you know what? I really like the twist they did. I really like the twist these people did based on my ideas. So I really like what these people did when it came to my ideas. So alright. Those files are downloaded and I'll put them in one at a time. That's right. Well, yeah. They fixed some bugs on the Super Press. So let's see if anything else new came. But so far it looks like nothing new. Alright. Let's see if my lucky number can do well for me this week. Alright, 6. Good start there. Number 5. Ooh, 20. Okay, number 14. Only 2. 15. There goes 40. Here comes another train in Kearney. Number 12. Ooh, 300. Okay. First offer is 183. No. I've got to insert them all one at a time, then figure out where they all go. Number 2. Number 9. Okay, there's 16. And number 8. Ooh, 150. $233. No. I remember where everything goes. Okay, 13. You might have it. But we better not blow it. Number 3. And we did. Number 6. And 100. $131. No. Number 16. Only 12. Number 1. Just 4. Okay. So it's going to be between 8 and 500. 234. No. Let's keep it. Okay. Was it a good move? No. And this guy just won big on the trio. I'm gonna wait for all the tickets to add up before we can start our game. He won 950. Wow. Just 50 shy of 1,000. That would have been incredible if he had gotten that far. DPU coming. If I can... Yeah, it's the DPU. New zone unlocked. Alright. Now as I'm going through, I'm putting everything in order. In the order in which they belong, so. Alright, so these down here are solo, and then up toward the top are more of the multiplayer. Alright, now I think it's time for our good old favorite. Wheel and Monopoly, both being run together. And this week on Wheel of Fortune, it's the Great American Cities. And last night, the ABC from Little Rock and the NBC out of St. Louis was featured because they're celebrating. They've been with Wheel of Fortune for all of its 40 years on in syndication. So yeah, all 40 years of Wheel of Fortune in syndication. That's a big milestone for a major network like NBC. Acapulco. That's fun. Should be some teas. There are 3 of them.
At 4:53 p.m. Test, test, test. McLeod County, MN, iPod.
That's over at the end. I'm again ensuring everything's in the right place. All right. glitched out. I believe it glitched out because I hit the right letter. But you know what? Does it look like I care about that? Not at all. 745. That is a great total to come out of the game with. Now for the all-familiar number cruncher here. I gotta pay attention to the board. You gotta go quick when it comes to this. Oh, got 92. We still needed the target score of 200. Alright. Now we're going to play a classic here. Of course, it's been part of our collection for a while. So, here we go. Okay, we can pick any number in this row again. I think that's about all we can do. We can pick any number. All the way across except for that last one. Oh, perfect. We can complete that. $34, $50, no. Okay, let's continue. We can mark down the 69, but that's all we can do. Alright, we can mark down 65. We can't mark down anything else. And we got our first bingo. And there's nothing else we can do. So we got 1,000 bonus points. This is not going to matter because... And, well, that's going to give us a second bingo. And we lost a spin. And we lost it again, but it looks like it didn't give it to us this time. Okay. But I mean, we're getting there. We can get it right back. Nothing. Still nothing. Got some bonus points. Nothing. And that's the last of our free spins. And we can get down a couple more bingos. Cost 500, yes. Let's try that. Alright, we can mark it down up here at the top. That'll give us another one. We'll buy another spin for 1,000. Mark down the 57. Ooh, credit. Alright, we'll go again. This time, I'll pass on the offer and end the game. So, We got 9,400 points. Okay, I think that was all the civil tests. I think that was all the civil tests. Now I gotta go back in here so I can make sure I'm putting everything in the correct order. So I gotta make sure I'm putting I'm making sure that I'm putting all of the WJON audio in the correct order, in the order that they need to go. Yes, back when Mark Goodson was the king of game shows. It's another puzzle. And he's gonna play the match game, so while I put these together, I'll let you watch. Again, you can see how the game works. So you can see again how the game works. Maybe. See, he did a lot better than I did, so yeah. So that's really how that memory game. Well, it's the memory game essentially. You know the drill. It's essentially the memory game. All right, so just about through here. I already went through a few clips. Man, that is one loud rumble. All right. So now let's find another game. While I move everything from John and stuff back into, I think that was it. Yep, that's it. Everything is in the correct order. Oh, I forgot this. They're in the wrong order. There we go. Alright. Everything is in the correct order. Alright. Got all of those sorted. Now, let's continue on. And again, we are looking at potentially some postponements tomorrow, for tomorrow's weeklies. So, we'll be talking about those. We'll be talking more about those later tonight, immediately following our Roblox show here. As the game gets ready to start, let's update you on the White Sox. So, the Phillies still lead 5-4 at the top of the 5th inning. Remember, we're playing a doubleheader because this is the game we have to make up because it was rained out yesterday. So here we go. can... Oh, what did that just do? That's interesting. So this is interesting. If I hit the single quote key, I can get access to like an in-game command line, which I did not know this was a thing. And there's the foreign power, Kansas City Southern, and we have a meet. And we got a meet. Perfect timing with the DPUs. How perfect is that? But anyway. By the way, the shares of Union Pacific stock was actually on the second episode of Concentration. That was actually one of the prizes. And that really seemed to intrigue me, knowing that we're roll-fanning the Union Pacific today in Nebraska. As we do every Tuesday and Thursday of the week. Can't wait to see what else Carney will have in store for us tonight, but we're just getting started here. Okay. Alright. So, of course, now we're going to play some skee-ball. We got to get 50,000 points. Yikes. Don't think we're going to make it. Well, we got half of the gold though, and we won only 28 from that. All right. Now it's time for 3 across. I mean, the pitch clock, I think that's something new that they just introduced. Alright, so we got 24, well, 1,000 points per ticket. No, I think that machine, this one's probably still broken, so let's play this one instead. So it looks like I've made the smart move. We have to get at least 300. And I think we might get there. Wow. 100 points to the jackpot. So I'm not sure what the, what is this? Lost token. Well, that I don't think I've ever seen before. So, so that's interesting. Whatever that token is. So it's a super shiny token. I think that's what it is. So instead of giving 2 credits, they give away. So it instead gives 50. Because I mean, there's like because I think there's like this is a trip. Well, that's a demonstration of all the prizes. Great. I'm just about to put Nani on screen, and I see a train coming again. Well, at least we have another screen to deal it with. You know, I was hoping. You know, the thing I was hoping. Of course, I was watching this morning's Classic Concentration, and somebody. Let's see if I recall. He won a Big Island of Hawaii trip, but unfortunately I never got a chance to let Nani see it. But now he's actually going to get the chance to, well, hear this music that we'll be hearing in just a moment when we play the other skee ball. We got to get 54,000 to win 10-10. Before we continue, we have about 20 minutes until Masterminds get started. So now we have extended time here so we can go through all the other areas of this game. Like, for instance, the plaza, which we'll be going to next. We're going to see if anything has changed in that area. In addition to this change, I heard they got rid of the high limit room, so I don't know what happened to all the games there. So we're gonna see what we're gonna see what has changed when we get there. But for right now, on we go with the game. Right away, we double the points. And we did it again. Let's go for it. Ah, missed it. All those doubles, I don't think we're going to make it to the jackpot this time around, but... So, we end with 27 tickets on this run. We got a lot more credits than we need, so we're going to go ahead and we're going to play the bingo now. Okay. So we'll wait about 20 seconds for that game to start. It's Bob Eubanks and Gary Kroger hosting the Newlywed Game tonight at 9 Eastern on Buzzer. Let's play! And now let's play the second game of Classic Concentration. And since I'm playing solo here, so I think what ends up happening here is if more people play, then the prize will double. So for a solo game, it starts at 200, and then for each additional person that rings up, for an additional person who inserts credits or wants to play, then the winner's prize will go up to 400. So that's for 2 players, and then I'm assuming it's 300 for. Then I'm assuming it's 600 for 3 players, up to 8, so up to 4, so that means the top prize can go up to 800 tickets. So 800 tickets would be the highest jackpot for whoever wins the game. I missed the DPU roar. So I picked a good, and I actually did pick a good time, too, to retire Mark Levin, because, of course, during Jeopardy, of course, that special report came on right as the game was about to start. So, of course, that cut us off in the first half of the show, but eventually I was able to see the rest of it. Well, we were in the middle of the first commercial break around the time that special report concluded. And that's gonna do it, I think, yeah. Yep, that's gonna do it. No winners. Alright. So, now, we're gonna ring up 10 balls on here. Challenger approaching. Warning, the final boss approaches. Alright. So why don't we actually play that memory game again? So does the time limit alternate? Or okay, I guess it is always 30 seconds. Got it. Oh, so to win, okay, so to win the jackpot on here, you have to beat 17.6 seconds to make all the matches in order to win the jackpot. So that makes sense. And I'm not sure if that time alternates. I'm not sure if that time increases as people play. Why don't we play one more time just to see? It does, but it only goes up by 0.1 seconds each time each time a person does not win the jackpot, then... So it's like we're dealing with base time on classic concentration, but really it's not the case. So yeah, now we know how that works. And now, since we got all those extra credits, why don't we play a game we haven't played in a while? It's this one. The bottles are colored now. I think they were before. Got 450.
Best of button to drop the ball.
And that's all the balls. Why don't we play this?
Play again.
Back over.
6594 West, track condition Sunday 9672, 277 out to New Rain, Odessa.
Yeah, double over right here.
No, single rail out of here today, Chris.
Alright, I'll say no more foot.
Okay, thank you, we're out there. Thank you. Back over.
And that's all the winnings there. We haven't done bowling in a little while, so why don't we do that next? Yep, you know the drill here. Try for the perfect score of 150. Okay, here we go. A good split. Doing very well. Now for the 5th and final frame of this game. Aye, we did that split quite good. Field goal. Or hockey goal, score, whatever that is. I got 70. We're not going to get any tickets, of course. So that's how that works. Why don't we try and crack the vault? Caught. Game over. May I have your attention, please? A fire emergency has been reported in the building. Yeah, the Simplex True Alert voice evacuation message. Elite Lounge is 100 plus? Wow.
Please hold on. This train is departing.
Who?
Instruct the doors.
Oh, we got it just in time. Just in time. Please do not obstruct the doors.
The next stop is the plaza.
We got on just in time. Wow. That, I think, it was the closest call that I think we've ever had. That's incredible.
This stop is the plaza.
All right. Nah, she didn't do it. All right. So let's see what has changed in here. Nothing much. Nothing much changed in this area. Well, let's look at Randenburg. See, I think they did get rid of the high limit room. But let's start with Employee of the Month. Continue on. Continue. We're going to continue on. We're going to keep going since that did nothing. Yeah, we'll retire here. What's this one? $200 tickets more. I like the idea of this game. Alright, this is ZHF's last hour to test. Down to 9 credits. Alright, looks like that's all we can do. Alright. At the end of the program. Alright, suit race is next. Haven't hit the clubs yet. We won the jackpot. All without hitting the club. Wow. All right. So now we're going to head over to the Louisville test. Yikes, rolling down to 2 credits. Alright, this is how we'll finish. Now it's time for Masterminds. Come right back. And yet another train is coming. All right. When Masterminds is done, for now, we are going to come back. We will continue on to Arcade Island. Let me find the game first of all. Maybe we'll check out that brain game later. Maybe we'll check this game out, but... yeah, maybe we'll check this game out a little later on. Near the end here. Let me get Arcade Island up. Alright. We're going to get the Louisville test, and then we'll join you back afterward once Masterminds goes on its first break.
From the moments that life is really all about. Mom, what is the prize? Securian Financial offers insurance, investment, and retirement solutions that give you the confidence to enjoy your here and now. And make any moment count. Find out more at Securian.com. Insurance issued by Cerri Company. Securian Financial Services. Member FINRA, SIPC, and registered investment advisor.
great job to get out of the sixth. Pitch is high on a slider, 2-0. Rico catches a lot. Typically, managers don't like to have their catchers catch both ends of a doubleheader. See what Rob Thompson has in store. The backup is Garrett Stubbs. 3-0 coming. It's in there for a strike on a fastball. 3-1. It's taken all the way. No 3-0 swing for him in these conditions. Take the free pass, see what it can give him. The pitch. Rounded foul toward the White Sox dugout. Great sinker on the inside corner. Just barely off of it, actually. But 31 count. Lucho was sitting there thinking, I got to get the barrel for this one. The payoff coming. He struck him out swinging on a slider. Saved it after last. Great pitch. That escape in the sixth by Lambert is our IDOT save of the game. If you're a pro at navigating your favorite game, you shouldn't have any trouble when it comes to work zones. Slow down and move over. It's not a game. Illinois.com. Alex Holmes had a perfect day at the plate, and he claims innocence. 2 RBIs, a walk, and a stolen base from the 7th spot. All right-hand hitter takes the strike. Nothing in 2 on him. Thinking there. Swinging through the first fastball and then taking it right down.
All right, that is the end of round 1 of Masterminds, and the Louisville test is happening right now.
Along with weather, hydrological and climate information can be found at weather.gov/.
All right, now to begin Arcade Island.
14-day outlook for the region. This forecast is valid.
Now I know that I should wait.
During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated to warn of the impending severe weather and or hazards in South Central
Alright,
Indiana
let's
and
go.
North Central Kentucky. Tests of these receivers are locally conducted every Tuesday between 6 p.m. and 7 p.m. local time, and every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon local time. When there is a threat of or existing severe weather in the area, the test is postponed
That's the
until
first
the next
video.
available non-severe or hazard day. This broadcast originates from the National Weather Service Office in Louisville
I'm
on
gonna
a
get it before
frequency
she
of
can ring that.
162.475 megahertz. Reception of this broadcast and the warning alarm will vary at any given location. To provide the most consistent warning service possible, the warning alarm will be activated for watches and warnings affecting the following counties: in South Central Indiana, Clark, Floyd, Harrison, Jefferson, Scott, and Washington. In North Central Kentucky, Bullitt, Henry, Jefferson, Nelson, Oldham, Shelby, Spencer, and Trimble. This concludes the test of the NOAA radio warning alarm and emergency alert system. We now return you to regular programming.
All right, done with Louisville.
Played in the minor leagues. Never got to the major leagues.
Now I would end the video here, but I'm not going to do that.
Lambert really upset. Kay makes a big turn. He'll stay with a single. And Jimmy has every right to be upset. He thought he had him out on strikes. Yeah, I mean, that's a natural reaction when you're trying
Zaro end my test tonight,
to ball at 5-6 pitches later.
because I think that's the time we've observed so far.
Looking in your mind.
Ah, didn't do it in time. Just needed 50 more points. Well.
Cranking it up for the White Sox. A high changeup makes it 2-0. And Ethan Katz out of the dugout for a visit to the mound.
Hey, join us at Guaranteed Rate Field Saturday, May 13th. The White Sox take on the Astros at 6:15. For 20,000 fans, we'll receive an Eloy Jimenez Hi Mom Talking Bobblehead, presented by Wintrust Chicago's Bank. For purchase tickets, visit WhiteSox.com/promos.
So they discuss things, and now Cats will head to the final. Detroit beat the Guardians 1-0 in 1 hour and 50 minutes. And that's their 5th straight win. They sweep that doubleheader. 2-0 on Stott. Here's the pitch. It's a strike. Fastball at the knees, 2-1.
Fast to the White Sox were playing during.
We have not had speedy games. Not compared to the rest of the league, you're right. Swing and a miss, 2-2. With a 2-run home run, and it's now the Phillies 7 and the White Sox 4. Stretch time in the 7th on Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network.
Hey Chicago, Jared here with Power Equipment Direct. I've spent the last decade helping customers find the right generator. Whether you're looking for backup for your home or business, or just power, we have the right generator for you. We also have a wide assortment of mowers, pressure washers, and everything else you need around the house. Visit PowerEquipmentDirect.com or give us a call at PowerEquipmentDirect.com.
Dear baseball fans, elevate your game with adventure. The Camry Hybrid is a stylish playmaker with championship DNA. The Corolla Hybrid is an MVP of value. And the Highlander Hybrid scores a double play with comfort and safety. These Toyota hybrids step up to the plate and drive it long with a MVPs. Visit Toyota.com to learn more or check out your local Toyota dealership today. Toyota, let's go places.
Accidents happen. Cars can be fixed and replaced. But what about you? Who's looking out for your damages? I'm attorney Tony Ivoni. No one protects more injured victims than I do. Visit calltony.com or call me at 708-400-0000. Looking out for you is my #1 priority. Visit calltony.com or call me at 708.
All right, so it disconnected me randomly. Again? I just loaded this game again. Something is going on here. Well, let's try it yet. Let's try it yet again. Ah, there we go. Alright, so when Masterminds comes back, alright, ready to play all the big bass wheels at once? I know I am. Let's do it. I like how in this one stop motion video, my very first real fanning stop motion, I like how I just suddenly made a crossing gate like how I made a crossing gate magically appear. That was kind of fun to try. Alright. Looks like nobody has won the jackpot yet, so maybe this could be our chance. Well, let's find out. Let's find out right now. And we'll have some more fun with Having Fun by Tremel Starks later tonight during our finale, our Crashtown Game Thing finale. Wow. Nearly cleared the whole board. Nearly cleared the entire board. I nearly cleared the whole board. That was impressive. Okay. Yeah, I think we missed it. We missed it, yeah. Well, let's play these three in the meantime. Alright. Let's go back to Masterminds and see who goes on to play for $10,000. just feels, for me, it just feels really funny going back to that, to all these old random Ralph Fanning stop motion videos that I created. Yeah, remember I used to do the whole wooden train thing. The episode where I did basically it was called. Basically, it was trying to do a wooden train recreation of Chicagoland towns that trains go through. What was really funny was what I did at the end. You tried. At the end of that new Lennox episode, I promoted some sort of... At the end of the new Lennox episode, I promoted... I did a fake promotion for some sort of quiz. I tried to promoted some sort of quiz. And the part that really intrigued me the most was like the last line where it said, "And as always, thanks for watching. See you next time." See you next time. That was... You know, that actually has to be the best part of the whole thing. Somebody must be idle in the game. That was actually fun. Yeah, we're gonna play the pirate wheel next. Oh my gosh. You know, I'm going back on a lot of these older clips. And then there was this, I think this one video I did was Elmhurst. Let's see if yeah, I think I can recall what I did was Elmhurst. Or it was LaGrange, I don't know which one. I think it was Elmhurst. Basically, it was all Metro trains. Yeah, I think it was Elmhurst I did. The whole idea of the wooden train thing, that was quite exciting because they even threw a little race in there between all three tracks. I mean, these were, even though these episodes were quite short to make, these actually took a very long time just to produce. And in fact, I was hoping to get it up to like I was hoping to get it like to 10 episodes. Waiting for players. Sorry, I'll pass on the trivia game. But then, as we were in the middle of producing episode 7, I noticed the set was suddenly that the set was suddenly destroyed. So unfortunately, that episode was never finished, and the series was abruptly canceled. You know, that on its own, it was fun. It was like really fun. I mean, that on its own is really fun to make. And just to watch it all over again. Maybe I'll try the series again with virtual role-playing cams in the near future, including Kearney, Nebraska, in which a train's coming right now. And I'm gonna run away from the train, and while I do, we're gonna see if our challenger will win the $10,000. Alright. My, oh my, how long has that coal train been going? Oh my god. Wow. Alright. So, Duncan has won the $10,000. Now the big question. Will he win again tomorrow? Well, now, in order for him to become a mastermind, he has to win again tomorrow night. Oh yeah, and I'm going back on another random clip I did. It was called "It's Bubble Guppies," and it's this random thing I did where where a couple of my Bubble Guppies figured where Bubble Guppies and the two Furbies I had at the time, the Furby Boom and Furbaka, they were both playing, but unfortunately the Lightning Furby, at the time of filming, I think the Furbaka was pretty much done. Or one of those two, were nearing the end of their, yeah, I think it was during, like, I could just look at the Furby, like, I could just look at the Furby's face. Like, I could just look at the Furby. Oh my gosh, that was a great toy for its time, the Furby. I don't think you see those anymore. I mean, considering how we're in a much more technological world, I think I don't know how successful the Furbies were. I don't know how successful the Furbies were for Hasbro when they first released it, but I don't know how successful it was, but don't know how successful it really was, but that this was. Oh yeah, and I even made Gil the host, and even on that thing I made Gil the host. I hate the show. It's just so random to watch. This was quite a film. This was quite a film. It was quite a film to make. It was quite a film to make. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this was quite a fun little film to make. This was quite a film. This was quite a film to make. Like, you know, I did the whole thing. You know, I created the whole thing via stop motion animation. Yeah, I used stop motion to create the whole entire. Oh my gosh, all these films are just so good to look back at. Like, all the stuff I made before. I actually won the jackpot. Right at the end. Well then. Alright, somebody has not won the jackpot on this cube yet, so let's give it a try. Yeah, the whole thing was done via stop motion animation. I like that. Where we just took all those pictures, and as the thing constantly moved around, it said, "Will you spin the wheel?" Well, we will spin the wheel later on. Aye. Halfway there. Not recognizing any of it. Got it. There we go. Had a little bit of a mishap, but we got it. I feel like it's really easy to get jackpots on these games. That's personally what I think. Exactly. Distracted driving! It's not a game! Visit itsnotagameillinois.com to learn more. Hey, yes, they've been doing all those driving, those Illinois highway safety promotions on the radio. They've been doing all those lately. Like, even just watching all these again, I couldn't even get enough of it. Not one bit. Tuffle air.
How much room is he gonna leave this? Station 2 towards North Line there from the flag, give me a shot.
I can't even, like, Ethan on the audio clip, I could hear the Furby from Baka in the background. It just feels so, it just looks so, it's just so funny to look back at all that stuff. Oh my gosh. Just hearing all those sounds that I used to hear when I was like, what, 11? Yeah, I think it was around that time, but... Oh, yes, a lot of things have changed. A lot of things have changed since then. That was even before I started my YouTube. That was before I even started my YouTube channel. It's impressive. Of course, the audio starts on frame 450. Like... And all these things, this one was, the TV show King thing was like by far the longest, because I got it up to almost 1600 frames in just 5.5 minutes. I got it up to almost 1600 frames in a period of 5 minutes, and especially the end is what was the most impressive part of all was at the end. Like, Nani, choose a category. And then this is the best part right here at the end. Here are tonight's... I even decided to include Una in the shot as well. It was great. Ladies and gentlemen, here are tonight's champions. Standing on top of Mega Blocks. Standing on top of Mega Blocks. I like the shot where I just had the Furby sleeping there. Not caring at all. Like, Furby's just asleep. Like, Furby's just asleep. And then I just threw down a whole bunch of confetti. And I just threw down a whole bunch of confetti. And I just win the mega bonus? Wow. Just won the mega bonus. Without me even looking. How about that? Now let's ring up. Oh, that's it? Alright, that's it for the ships then. Well, let's go get some more. Well, let's get one more. And that will be it. Oh my gosh, I like how the Hershey goes, ah, oh, for nothing. Oh my gosh. I like how I included computer sticky notes as well. I included computer sticky notes as well. That was quite a shot. I like how the Furby just suddenly... I just like how the Furby suddenly goes to sleep in the middle of the intro. I like how the Furby just suddenly goes to sleep in the middle of the in the middle of the intro. Oh my gosh, that is fun. Okay, you know, I just can't stop watching this video again and again. This is too much fun. Alright, time to get our ON ready here. Alright. WTOP. No, we don't care about that. Maryland. What was the Maryland monthly like, the test message like last month? Want to look at the civil message, see if it sounded anything more.
Test is being conducted in conjunction with the Maryland tornado drill.
So basically it was the MDEM doing the tornado drill message. I swear if they still run their usual monthly, when they had already done it. Okay, I want to compare RON's programming to this. So let me get this right here. 66. Secure. Now I want to get this right here. Systems. .net/WRON. Oh, I gotta put this on the internet. Okay. Oh, nope, this is refresh. Yay, there we go. Okay, the programming matches. Alright. I like the more graphical interface. Okay, here we go. Monitoring WRON starting now. This is John's logger taking the result test. Alright, now we're done with our required items. We're gonna play... You know what? Let's give that brain game a try. I heard about this on video on that peanut butter jelly time banana returning. So let's just see what this kind of experience is like. I mean, I've never been there before. So we're gonna take a look. This game features voice acting. Great for content creators. Well, let's see. Why, yes it is. Okay. So.
That's no good.
Hey, thanks for joining us. Pick a category. Any category.
Probably geography.
That's what this is? Well, probably. Anyway. And then he splashes. Can I answer the question too? Or is it just him? Yeah, I think I could answer that. You tried. Oh. It was Horseshoe Falls. Welcome to the... Do I know you from somewhere? Well, I'm actually just new. I'm actually new to this game. So, we're not going to play a full game. Let's do shapes and such. Impostagon. I actually got that right. So I suppose... So is that what this is? Off this railing? You know, these stunts are actually quite dangerous. Okay, sure, go ahead, let's see it. We won't for your personal pleasure. Yeah.
It's lit, fam.
How long does this game go? This is literature. This is all about literature. You can answer this next question, you'll win a special bonus prize. I feel like this is... that...
20 harmonicas. That's as many as 2 boxes of 10 harmonicas. And that's wonderful.
That's the prize? That is the prize?
I have a fence that needs painting, but I can't be bothered to do it myself. Which character from classic American literature could I go to for advice on how to scam others into doing it for me?
I'm gonna try Huckleberry Finn. You can't say that on TV. Well, that was a tricky one. It was Tom Sawyer.
Science rules. Chemical elements are all made up of atoms. Well, I mean, everything's made up of atoms, but still, what sets one chemical element apart from another one? If they're both made up of atoms.
Say the electrons.
So you guys trade out with them and then make that cut on those cards on the rear of their food.
It was protons, actually. Yep. Now it's gonna be my turn to pick again. I see somebody just joined the game. We're gonna do the states. Well, we'll see what the question is.
Let's say you're Dorothy and you're trying to return home from the land of Oz. In which U.S. state would you end up?
Kansas, I'd say. Because one of the clues is the...
That's pretty base.
Because one of the clues are... Because one of the clues is the tornado at the beginning of the production. Hey, no attention to the smartboard behind the curtain. Now what? Yeah, this is none of the prizes would happen to be a juicer. No, why? Would you want to win one? And then he just runs away in horror through the... How long does this game go? Is it endless? I have a feeling this thing is endless, as I have never touched this game until now.
The power of music.
The Beast. Mark the Beast Levette.
And you know, if not, then let me get struck by a falling grand piano. And oh, and now all of the keys are scattered everywhere. I guess I got to clean this mess up. How many keys will I need to pick up in total?
Now this is on a standard piano. This is not your average keyboard. And I got it right too. Had only 54, and of course it was expanded for more keys. I know, I want to know. These are weird phrases used in this game here.
Math zone. Cabbage! And the cheap kind too! Look, I only had so much budget to get these prizes together, okay? This was gonna be my dinner. What is 37 minus 12?
These are just simple math questions being thrown in here.
That's right!
I didn't buzz in. You just won the bonus prize. Wasn't that a fun, engaging experience? But we're not done yet. Let's see the amazing grand prize for this round. Yeah.
You can never have too many toasters! Here's all the ones I could find across the whole studio lot. You might need to unplug some of them to get the lights to stop flickering, but you know what they say. All toasters, toast, toast.
You could literally make toast for your entire, you could make toast for the entire office.
Congratulations! You're the winner of Shovelware's Brain Game! Don't touch that dial! Shovelware's Brain Game will be back with another episode after a short break.
So that's what this is?
Shovelware's Brain Game is brought to you by March's Grocery Store. Swabby Foods, Swabby Voices.
So that's what that is? So that's what that is. That is interesting. Yes, I like it. I like it. That's fun. Alright. Now with that done, I just saw create a cart ride. Kind of like the cart ride around nothing. But except you customize it. Speaking of the cart ride, we're going to play that right now. Oh my gosh. Tonight's show has gotten weird. New bridge. That's where I just built a random suspension bridge. It's where I just go on and build a random suspension bridge right next to a truss, right next to a cantilever. I mean, that on its own was equally fun to try. That's for game 1. We're going to play game number 2 here in just a little bit. Because in just a little bit here, we're going to play game number 2. My gosh, it's so fun looking back at all these clips. Wow. Like all, like the pictures of all the questions. I like the heart. Will you spin the wheel? General knowledge. I like how the entire time during the ending, the Furby was just sitting there sleeping. Oh my gosh, that's too much fun. Alright, folks, it is time to switch.
PittsburghEAS.com to learn more. Game 2, like I mentioned, coming up in just a bit. Lucas Giolito and Bailey Falter. Tomorrow, a day game. The conclusion of this White Sox-Phillies series. A 1:10 start. Mike Clevenger for the White Sox. Taiwan Walker for the Phils. Sox have the off day on Thursday. They'll travel to Tampa for a 3-game series Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Mike Koufax will go to game 1. Phillies seats. Are to be decided. The Rays are dealing with some injuries in their starting rotation. We're going to take a quick break. Here at the Coach Game Show, they open it up with some phone calls over the weekend. Our press for time is coming up in just a little bit. White Sox ball the Phillies. In game 1, they settled in 7-4 the final. Do it at Hard Rock Casino, White Sox have it.
We know you love Chicago. You devour the pizza, admire Chicago's skyline, and cheer on Chicago sports teams, especially the White Sox. If you wanted to live in a less amazing place, settle for Cleveland. Why not pay for Chicago Crazy? Upgrade your wallet with an exclusive Wintrust White Sox debit card, which you can get when you open a Wintrust White Sox checking account. Learn more today at wintrust.com/stocks.
Hey, baseball fans. We're great, but notice from your vehicles that Afro transmissions and total car care has been select for over 60 years. Our exclusive powertrain system tech is free. We even offer easy payment plans if needed. Call 1-800-GO-SO or search AASCO for a location near you. That's AASCO. Transmission and a whole lot more.
Alright, 117 is operating by shorts.
Unfortunately, former White Sox had 3 hits today, 1 a home run, a 2-run shot off Jimmy Lambert in the 7th. That really spread things out for the Phillies.
And unfortunately, Emily is out. And now, it's time to start finding some stations that are going to carry the Devils and the Rangers. The Phillies will start their second game. Well, first things first, let's see if we can find a station for the New Jersey Devils, and then we'll look for a station for the Golden Knights. Let's see. That's not gonna work. Let's see. Let's see if we can find any for the New York Rangers. Well, let's see. Hey Google, play WFAN.
The fan from Odyssey.
We tried QAM. Don't know if it worked, but let's see if it
You're
works.
listening to WFAN New York, an Odyssey station. We're currently airing a Yankees baseball game. Due to league restrictions, you are not in an area where the game is available. We will
Okay, so apparently they're airing a Yankees baseball game and they're supposed to be airing the Rangers. Let's try a different one. Hey Google, play ESPN New York. Let's try this one.
ESPN from iHeartRadio.
I said I wanted New York. Okay, looks like we cannot stream.
The defending champions. They're doing it against a team that's not only their biggest rival, they're doing it against a team that has just stomped them into oblivion for the better part of the last decade. Klay Thompson's infamous quarter, on and on and on. The Warriors have made history against this Kings team in the worst possible of ways for Sacramento fans, and now the shoe's on the other foot.
Okay. Unfortunately, we cannot get play-by-play coverage of the Rangers, but what we will try is the Winnipeg Jets. We're going to see if we can find a station for CJOB. Let's see. Hey, Google, play CJOB.
Streaming CJOB from TuneIn.
Looks like, yeah, this was the same platform that we had that Edmonton station last night, so I expect this effort to work, so let's find out.
Today will be the worst day of someone's life, but we'll be ready.
And I'm going back to all those logos that I made many years ago.
Surgical and emergency teams are ready to perform complex procedures.
GUP 2018 was just a screenshot of Cross Bridge getting replaced.
Will devote themselves to saving the day and saving lives. Loyola Medicine. When things are at their worst, we're at our best. Visit loyolamedicine.com/ourbest.
Craves on Audible. Stay up late for intense thriller, listen in on a swoony romance, or get some new inspiration and motivation from the pros, and so much more. It's all here in just one app. Audiobooks, popular podcasts, and exciting new originals. There's thousands of included titles with more added every week, so you can always find something new. You'll find all the best audio entertainment at Audible, the home of storytelling. Sign up for a free 30-day trial at audible.com.
job tomorrow. That includes 9,000 workers from Manitoba. Picket lines are scheduled around Winnipeg on Wednesday, starting as early as 6 a.m. Speaking to 680 CJOB on Monday.
27 Wood Street House crossing on the street, track clock, I'm not fire.
Shrugging workers would include
Copy that, 60, 27 west, track 1, Wood Street House crossing, talking 45 please.
increased wait times in contact centers.
66027.
Jones is concerned about possible delays for some in getting their notice of assessment. CRA says the Canada government says passport services and immigration are expected. Could be delayed.
The union says wage increases are being ongoing in the negotiations. They're also fighting for more
Hey, Black Commander back at B283.
The agency wants you to know it's a scam. The CRA says it will not text or email you a link to get a payment or ask you to. It says the grocery rebate will be delivered after enactment of legislation. Coming up after the break, a hazard.
Work with TTD, outdoors, lead yours, watch your switch to 0, 344 contact out, clear the door to. When you get down over 7, I'll get you right back there.
You're watching News at 6.
Hot buys at Manitoba Liquor Mart until April 30th. Save $12 on a 15-pack of Coors Original, a golden lager with satisfying flavor and a crisp finish. Check out Hot Buys in store or at liquormarts.ca. While quantities last, enjoy responsibly.
If you are about to go through a divorce, you need to know the alternatives to the traditional adversarial approach. Consider Fairway Divorce Solutions. You pay a flat fee, you don't face legal battles, you negotiate independently, your children are protected from conflict, and you're free to make a fresh start. At Fairway Divorce Solutions, we are offering you a timely, independent, negotiated resolution for a flat fee.
From separation, prenuptial, and cohabitation plans.
Alright, operator 4, we're going to call your sex over.
There was the traditional way, now there is the fair way.
Hello, I'm David Keene, president of Best Sleep, and if you've got a minute, I've got bedtime story number 3 of our 30-year celebration. We have queen-size mattresses in a box for $500. King-size mattresses in a box for $679. The very same products you see on the internet, except we do not have the dancing girls and the unicorns. What we do have is the ability to try it out first. What we do have is the price that is way lower than the same products on the internet. And what we do have is a 120-day comfort guarantee. What we do have is the ability to have it delivered or picked up for a total price of about $400 less. Now, if you want to avoid customer service, or you live 300 miles north and want to buy online, we offer that service too. We do whatever you need, and we do it at a lower price than anyone pretending to do it free. Off to the cottage, bed in a box, comfortable and decent quality. 30 years of selling what's needed to those who want quality and a proper price. Best Sleep Center, 30 years, 953 St. James Street, Winnipeg, is where you'll find us.
Winnipeg saw a round of structure fires yesterday, but it's not the material loss that has city officials concerned. 3 vacant homes burned down, and all 3 pose a threat to fire crews and nearby structures. Locals Rosanna reports on the city's efforts to rein in the growing impact on safety as the number of fires is expected to rise in the coming months.
For the 4th time in less than 2 weeks, city crews had to come put out a fire at this vacant home on Ross Avenue. The property had actually just been listed again on the market in early April. What's left now is a pile of rubble level after the latest blaze Monday night forced it to be demolished.
Every time one of these buildings ends up on fire, it poses a risk of extension to properties that are adjoining it and putting people's lives at risk. And every unneeded fire puts additional risk on our crews that we have to deal with.
WFPS Assistant Chief Scott Wilkinson says 2 derelict duplexes in the north end also burnt down early Tuesday morning. He says they're concerned a rising number of vacant building fires will strain their already stretched resources.
People are more active, people are accessing different areas, people are moving about. We generally see higher numbers of these types of fires in the spring, summer, and fall.
Monday's Ross Avenue blaze frightened a neighbor into Tamir and her children. She's glad crews have a response time.
The fire started pretty quickly. That's good because we might want to finish.
City Councilor says public service recommendations on demolition and enforcement should coming this year. Recent amendments to a city bylaw making property owners responsible for the firefighting bill are underway. They have started.
3215, meeting with Cerri. Talk to UP 6027.
Wilkinson says
Talking hot and emergency and main track 1 for electric.
The biggest cost is honestly the risk to the public and the risk to our personnel.
He's counting on further changes that will hold owners accountable to make communities safer. Rosanna Hempel, Global News.
Peter's back. Another look at your weather forecast. And Peter, as you were saying, some areas of the province can expect to see quite significant snowfall.
Especially the southwest part, it's going to be a return to winter, and it could last for a little while. Let's start you off with a look across the country. 8 degrees in Ottawa today, but 9 Vancouver, Victoria. They've had system after system sweeping in along the coast. General instability across western Canada, central Canada. Here is the Colorado low. It's really going to wreak havoc in Winnipeg during the day Thursday into Thursday night and Friday.
Okay, you're moving into 279.
Tomorrow we'll see some waves. We'll see breaks in between this though.
Put your power back on 278.
Thursday we will see likely some waves of heavy snow, especially Thursday night into Friday morning when we'll see some accumulations expected by the time you wake up Friday. And by then, some models going up to 25 centimeters. I think we'll probably be closer to 10 to 15 in the city of Winnipeg. So this one I'm showing you different than the one I showed you earlier. Is a little bit more on the high end. Winds from the east, 30 to 60 kilometers per hour here Thursday as well. Very strong winds north.
We're going to come into 279, stay out 280, and then power back on 78.
So over the next 5 days, we'll hover around or just above the freezing mark Thursday.
Please call me at the west end of 279 there, make sure I got everybody else right.
Skytracker weather is brought to you by the Recycle Media. Say goodbye to guessing. Learn more at simplyrecycle.ca.
The time now for your Manitoba, and this little beaver thought he was being sneaky, but not sneaky enough for Josh, who managed to capture him on camera near Morris. And our second shot was taken along the Red River in Selkirk, beginning to see that ice break up. Thanks to Curtis Duma for that one. You can email your photos to us, just send them to Winnipeg at globalnews.ca.
Your Manitoba is brought to you in part by Bethton.
Still ahead, relief could be on the horizon. Food inflation is showing signs of easing up. But is it enough relief for Canadian families struggling to meet restrictions?
Get an on-time furnace and AC package for as low as $4,990. Call 204-774-1474.
What's life without a bit of...
Congratulations on your new home.
Or a little... No matter what you're saving for, you need to get the most from your money. With an SCU high-interest savings account, you can earn 3.5% interest or more. right from $1, so you can get there faster. Live life and save for it. Talk to Steinbach Credit Union today to explore the possibilities.
Make these new fruit splash beverages come in flavors like strawberry passion fruit, peach mango, and lemon. A radio spot that actually makes you thirsty? How refreshing. New fruit splash beverages now participating in McDonald's in Canada.
With DoorDash, you can now get even more delivered to your door. Groceries, self-care, restaurants, and snacks. With $0 delivery fees on your first order. Get more from your neighborhood delivered with DoorDash. Terms apply. Visit DoorDash.com. Fashion trends may come and go, but when it comes to your lawn, green is always in style. This spring, make your lawn the star of the block with Green Drop. Their residential packages are designed for any yard and any budget. Visit GreenDrop.com.
You can now get your local news from 680 CJOB instantly on Amazon Alexa. Just add CJOB to your flash briefings on any Alexa device and
Here's the news.
it's that easy.
The Rays are actually up next. The Great Northwest split race are on the 21st, 22nd, 23rd. That's Friday, Saturday, Sunday matchup. And we were just talking about the Reds.
The annual inflation rate has cooled to its smallest increase since August 2021, and that could mean cost of living relief is finally on the way. Inflation dropped to 4.3%. That's down from 5.2% in February. Gas prices are down 13% from March 2022. Interest costs rose at the fastest pace on record last month, up 26.4% from a year ago. Grocery prices are still rising, but at a slower pace, 9.7% in March. That's in comparison to 10.6% the month prior.
With 12 and 15-year-old boys, Lindsay Kendrick is spending a lot of money lately on food.
Here, are you like constantly, like all the time?
And week after week, the price of those groceries continues to rise.
I'll find like the meats are like really expensive and like produce, and then just like fresh foods is just very expensive. It's just really impossible to kind of stay ahead and just on top of everything.
Parents have 7 living children, 2 parents, 4 kids, and the baby arrived just last week. The family food bill has never been so steep.
Last year, I was actually tracking around this time, so it was between 700 to 900 a month, and it literally has doubled.
Food prices are still high. They're still at about 9% year-over-year growth as of the March data print.
According to economists, there are signals that relief is on the way. The country's inflation rate has dipped 5 consecutive times, and while it's still higher than the target of 2%, the cooling means the Bank of Canada's interest rate hikes are working.
But we're not out of the woods yet. It will take time to bring us back towards that level of price growth that's consistent with economic stability and a more comfortable quality of life.
Unfortunately, for families like the Kendricks, it's likely to be a few more months of escalating price pain. The young worry how they'll cover their rising costs.
Okay. Looks like we can't hear it on the, let's see.
Canada's fight against inflation.
Hey Google, stop. Okay, that's not gonna work. Let's try Power 97. Probably because I can't detect the location or there's streaming restrictions. That could be. It could probably be, so. So it looks like I don't think we can stream any of those games, unfortunately, but yeah, that's okay. I don't think we can stream the game. Well, that's alright though. That's okay. Alright. Did we get an RON yet? No, we did not. So we're going to keep it going. We're going to keep it going for the next half hour. In the meantime, however, it's time for the cart ride around a used car battery. as Ozzy was knocked out of number 1, and James is the winner, and he's going to play for $10,000 in the big switch, which we will watch immediately following going into the first break of Wheel of Fortune. We got the sound in tandem. Oh, yikes. Okay, jump. Let's ride with him. Oh, that's right. There's nowhere else to go. Okay. I'll let you all sit back and enjoy the ride while we go play America's game.
Challenging today's market is, you need an expert to guide you in selling and buying your next home. I'm Let me tell you about Hearthside Realtors. For 50 plus years, we've heard the stories of families just like yours, looking for the place to call.
Well, you know how I was saying that I was expecting ABC7 Chicago to be featured on Great American Cities Week on Wheel of Fortune? Well, guess what? Judy Sue gave the message at the very start of Wheel of Fortune for tonight, right before the intro. Now we're going to make this quick here. Alright. Now let's see if we can stream the Tampa Bay Lightning. Hey Google, play WFLA. The one we use for the...
$28 buys that ultrasound. That's how we win. Keep giving young ladies ultrasounds so they get them to choose life. Preborn.com/Jesse. Alright? Preborn.com/Jesse. Thank you.
Okay, we'll wait to see if the game starts. All right. Hey Google, stop. Alright. No luck with the lightning. Let's see if we can find some Maple Leaf stations. Hey Google, play TSN 1050. That's going to be where we can stream the Maple Leafs, but we're going to see if it'll allow us to. That must be the local coming. Yep, that's today's local. There's the Maple Leafs. We have found our station for the Maple Leafs. We have found our station for the Maple Leafs. That sounds like the old railroad crossing in downtown Lockport. Alright, set up the station for the Maple Leafs. We'll let you sit and watch the trains while we go back to Wheel of Fortune. Just saw the end of that coal train in Kearney. Well, this is interesting here. What's in the VRF grab bag? Well, let's take a look. There's a blue bonnet. And then just yesterday, there was that Ferromex. I was on one of yesterday's evening's trains. Husband and wife on the Cordell camera. San Juan Capistrano, Darwin candidate. And then the Pacific Surfliner comes along. The bowling ball signals are going to be changed out. Smoking locomotive in Cordell. Rochelle, it's the parade of tractors. The parade of tractors. Canadian Nationals. And there was the VIA rail unit. And last night, and also last night in Kearney, well, not last night, but it was Sunday night, the VIA came through. A new VIA consist came through Kearney, Nebraska. In a very rare occurrence. We were not there to see it, unfortunately, but well, let's go through some of it. Must have put a Texas passenger train car in the center of that main one. A lot of stuff on this thing. There's Salt Lake 2002. Here's up cars dumping stuff.
NHL playoff game, 504 regular season games from a gate. Somebody else is playing their first playoff game tonight, Jack Eichel in Vegas. 476 regular season games that makes his playoff debut tonight.
Face off to the right in the Tampa Bay zone. Scrum along the boards. Barner couldn't come up with it. Lightning get it up on the wing for Braden Point. Point will send it into the Toronto end. McKay hustling back to the puck, and it's an icing call anyway. They'll bring it all the way back into the Tampa Bay zone once more. Lightning have gone to the final the last 3 years. They played a lot of hockey. They're a veteran group. And of course the thought process ended, well, they might be tired, or they are so good at this.
Yeah, well, I mean, even if they're tired or they're worn down, that doesn't mean they don't have enough in it to win a playoff series.
Played back in the net, Matthews into the far corner, centers for Down into the corner there was punting. No penalty as it comes back to the blue line. Brody, far side of center. And it went off a stick and up into the screen. Out of play. And Hedman and Bunting having a little jaw session out in front of the Tampa Bay goal. Belmar from Cerri at 119 opens the scoring in the series.
Shot taken off the right shoulder of Vasilevsky. Shot from the high slot off the stick of Mitch Marner. I think that was a pretty important shift by the Matthews line. Some offensive zone time, get pucks to the net. And it's going to be, hopefully, a game where the Leafs have lots of time to be able to come back and make a statement. But it's taken a while for them to get the puck in the Tampa zone.
O'Reilly wins the draw. It comes back to the point. Giordano can't send it to the net. Then when he did, it was blocked. And Killorn is able to work down the right wing boards. Killorn to the blue line and in. A long backhand went wide of the Leaf net. And Hall starts up the right wing boards to center. He'll get to the red line and chip it into Tampa Bay territory. Swung around the boards but cut off by Nylander. Nylander then had it stripped away, and the Lightning will skate it out at center, and trying to make a move with it there was Kucherov. Kucherov got it ahead, but Stamkos couldn't settle it down as the pass was in behind him. Long shoot in is gloved by Vasilevsky, and it is played off onto the right wing side. Radish to center ice, broken up by the Leafs, and Kucherov will have it bounce off a stick deeper into territory, and it'll be grabbed back in the Tampa Bay zone and brought out at center. That goes off the stick of the Maple Leaf forward. Camp into the corner, it comes back to the point. Sergachev to the near side for Perbix. Shot is blocked by Lafferty, and it explodes all the way back down into Tampa Bay territory. Coming up on 5 minutes play, first period, 1-0 Tampa Bay. Perry a shot. Nice save made there by Samsonov. Back around behind the net goes Morgan Riley with the puck. Leafs start to break out. Pass in front of the net there to McCabe, didn't work. Now a shot is deflected in on goal and stopped, and then launched out and down the ice by Riley. And an icing will come here to Toronto. The pass to McCabe was about a 2-footer, which sort of defeated the purpose of the exercise.
It looks like a nervous play, doesn't it? They haven't quite found their legs and have the nerves settled yet, and this crowd that was so boisterous and the Leafs came firing out on the ice and settled in to be rather quiet. I'd say it's too early to be worried, but if you're a Leaf fan,
Hedman shot blocked there by Kerfoot on a good play. Back to Hedman, it comes again. Long shot off the leg wide of the net. Darncrook trying to play it back to the goal. Now McCabe knocked it free. The Lightning come in with a shot that comes off the leg and in front of the net. And Morgan Riley is able to escape with the loose puck and get it to the line, but not out. It's back into the far corner. McCabe will swing it around the boards. This will escape the zone, but probably go for icing. And in fact it will, and it'll come back into the Toronto zone. 14-16 left to play here in period number 1. And the Lightning lead 1-0.
It's amazing when you look at the Tampa Bay Lightning's all-time series record in franchise history. They've won 25-36 series, 25-11 all time.
Yeah. How about the New York Islanders? 19 consecutive.
All right, so I was looking back through the grab bag and I saw that power move that went through the play day yesterday became an entry on the grab bag. Oh, how perfect. How perfect. Let's do it all over again. Nelson, PS3 Slim. Also, Ender Steve got a WX 100.
Well, the first shot, Samsonov took off the right shoulder. Then stops another on the rebound, and Joe was well out of position. This is not blaming the goaltender. So when the second rebound came right back out in front, it was rather simple. It was off the right pad of Samsonov, and the body's body to his left.
Good job, Brady. 60-27.
The outshot 8-3 and are now down 2-0 in European one.
Puck is turned over again in the lead zone, and then secured by Kerfoot, who finds Morgan Riley. Riley takes in on the right side. Feathered a shot with an off the stick, and it's grabbed off now and brought out at center ice by Tampa Bay. Eisenman in on the left wing. It says Tampa Bay Lightning. You're listening to Molson Leaf Hockey on TSN 1050 and the Maple Leafs Radio Network.
It's the Stanley Cup playoffs. Any thoughts?
Obviously, there's no lineup quite like Hyundai's, like the Tucson. Who else has the power? The safety.
The descent into savagery continues. Critics call Yellow Jackets addictively compelling. Genuinely frightening. The best TV show in a decade. And you can only watch it on Crave. Yellow Jackets. Stream now. Only on Crave. Subscribe now at crave.ca.
When people see insurance, people see markets. Pay-as-you-go insurance that keeps your premiums down without sacrificing protection, so you can protect the ones you love and the car you love too. So ride on. No doubt, you're getting out of it. See insurance company. We can think of.
This is the sound of medicine. When you stay at a Ronald McDonald House, close to your sick child, family is medicine. And right now, it's helping Ryan battle leukemia. We need your help to keep families together. Please donate today at rmhc.ca.
There's no better way to drive home than with Hayes, Noodles, and the Old Dog. Overdrive every weekday, 4 to 7 p.m. on TSN 1050.
Maple Leafs trail by a score of 2-0. Belmar getting his 5th career playoff goal, and Cerri his 15th. And the face-off is brought to you by Alpine Credits. You own your own home and need a loan. Alpine Credits can help. Get approved at alpinecredits.ca. Face-off outside the Toronto blue line. And you're right, the Leafs have looked like deer in the headlights, right? Standing around, making bad decisions, silly little passes.
And even, Ilya Samsonov, I don't think you fault him both goals on rebounds. But when he's on, his rebound control is much better. But all it'll take is maybe one dart at the other end of the ice to turn this crowd around and get the Leafs' legs back under it.
Chip down into the zone, and here's Tavares barging into the side of the net. Nylander tries to come out of the scrum with it and has. Into the slot, and a shot by O'Reilly deflected wide of the net. Tavares playing it back. O'Reilly working it back along the board. Puts it back to the net for playing to center ice, and it is Riley getting it ahead.
Crew comes on duty at 8 o'clock.
Easy save on the
And,
Vasilevsky.
these guys are just going to be shoveled back into 292 here shortly. And
Giordano launches
get
it
them out of the way and we can start your
down goes Bunting after. Now for Giordano, and the shot. Seen on the way.
the new playing room, working with the T3, and you lose God your wink when you get cut away.
Who were in pursuit and getting a lot of turnovers on that last shift.
The one thing brought down in the high slot, no call, and I think he knew going in. I mean, he's done the last 2 games of the regular season, or maybe the last month. You're probably not going to get a lot of calls, so no chirping, complaining to the officials.
11:10 to play here in the period. Puck is dropped and it's into the corner. And brought out at center ice now by Ravish to center. Played off onto the left wing side. On the wing, a shot. Oh, and a pad save. And that was headed to the far corner. A big save made by Samsonov. Leafs now breaking it out. Matthews got it ahead to Bunting. Bunting slid it into the zone. Was in there after it. Good collision. Kucherov was nailed there by him.
When these guys clear it up, you can get the figure going. Right here to the failure on the head of there. Put your figure on.
Trying to get it away there from Perry. The puck in the skates of McCabe. Whistle here.
Yeah, late maybe in the first
They're coming out of the field, guys, with that kind of car.
series.
So all the pictures should be nine, and
The Tampa bench and the referee for the tier. The penalty box.
that's them right there, the security crew that's showing the clock.
That is.
So they'll be out of the way after. All of them on there for a few minutes.
All the year. Edmonton was so far ahead of everybody else in power play. Now the Tampa and the Leafs sort of cut down to the top of the fourth, second and third best power play of the year. Well, the Lightning are third, 25.4% in the regular season. 7 for 23 in the last 6 games, but we're 0 for 8 against the Leafs in their last game in Tampa.
Draw sprung by the Leafs, played to the line, but not out. Kept in on the near side now for Paul. Nicholas Paul trying to play it back, and it comes out to center ice as Hedman was in no position to send in on a delay. Should have been a delay. Yeah, now it's ice by the Maple Leafs, so never mind. Speaking of which, Jordan Bean is 9-0. As far as the year is concerned for video review thus far. Back in over the line, back it goes to Hedman. Hedman to the near side for Perry. He winds and shoots, and it is swallowed up there. And then Luke Shen grabs a hold of Nicholas Paul and funnels him into the corner.
And even though Luke Shen the Stanley Cup of the Tampa Bay Lightning, he was not a teammate with Nick Paul. Nick Paul, you'll remember, joined the Lightning last year at the trade deadline with the Ottawa Senators. So no love lost there, although we certainly saw with Luke Shen dropping the gloves with Patrick Maroon last week. And it's great that they showed something special together, but no love lost with the skates on and on the ice, especially here in the postseason.
Draw to the left of Samsonov, 2-0, Tampa Bay. The draw won by the Leafs, fired off the boards, and it gets out past Sergachev down the ice. Minute 14 to go in the power play. 10-4, the Leafs being outshot in the game. And now here the Lightning, who can really put a stranglehold on this with a power play opportunity, the first for either team. Brought in on the right side by Killorn. Killorn down into pass. Kucherov got it in front of the net, and now it's played out. That was offside too.
Well, I was just thinking about Jordan Bean and video review. I'm sure he might be the only one in the building that knows.
Sergachev off on the near side. Pass was partially blocked. Penalty is over. Wrestling back into the play is McCabe. Run around the boards to the line.
HQX1100 was that A or B end of that car.
Kucherov, pass intercepted. Leafs just flipping it.
And you take a look at that knuckle, see what kind of break it has, what percent of holes versus no.
Goes back to the puck. Played into the near corner for Brody. Brody returns the favor back to the net for Morgan Riley. 7:57 to go. First period.
All right, and at the time we got the AD either, guys, if you don't hold your own strangle or you're in the process of charting, you're still on town.
That is a scoring chance. We get an icing call here against the Lightning to be brought back into Tampa Bay territory.
Well, they always say that it's a new season when the Stanley Cup playoffs start. How about this? This we said, Belmar opens the scoring, has got 20 games to finish the regular season without a goal in Anthony. So
all right, I appreciate the information there.
13 games to finish the regular season without a goal. A new season indeed.
Yep, draw one cleanly by Toronto. Taking the side of the goal, deflected wide, Bunting unable to get to it. And the Lightning will play it up the boards, but not out.
All right, this guy out here, you guys are all fixed back together.
Works into the corner, gets it back to the goal line, quickly over to the near side. Shot by Morgan Riley. Went off the skate and harmlessly wide. Laid high down into the Toronto zone for Perry. Laid around back to the net. Excuse me, that was Nicholas Paul. And now the Leafs with the puck back behind the goal, and it is Werner twisting and turning, working to the near corner. Plays it out into the neutral zone. Onto the net. Trying for the short side, but Vasilevsky was able to make the save.
field, but he's doing his best to get into the pushing matches after the whistle. After taking the shot after the whistle, we'll play on.
7:02 to play, first period, 2-0 Tampa Bay. You're listening to Molson Leaf Hockey on TSN 1050 of the Maple Leafs Radio Network.
It's spring, which means it's time to answer the call of the wild. Listen to it in the wind. Hear that? Let's enhance that sound for advertising purposes. We gotta move this product on all day.
Get ready for another explosive season of the Stars' original hit, Power Book 2 Ghost. With more threats and betrayals.
What do you want to me? I want the truth.
Every step brings him closer to his legacy.
You're just like your father.
Like my dad, I'm smarter than him, better than everything.
Power Book 2 Ghost, now streaming on Stars. Subscribe now at stars.ca. Also available on Crave.
To an easy home renovation loan, our hero was sent to help. Their renovated basement now has theater seating and a bar. He even used his super strength to crush ice for beverages with his bare hands. Own your home? Need a loan? Alpine Credits can help.
Alpine Credits, where homeowners get approved.
Your independently owned and operated Meineke Car Care Center is here to keep your car road ready. From tires and brakes to exhaust and engine repair, Meineke is your one-stop shop for total car care. Get a basic oil change starting at $39.95 or a seasonal tire changeover starting at $49.95. Plus, get 50% off an alignment when you purchase 4 tires. Book your appointment at Meineke.ca. Terms and conditions apply. Engine, brakes, tires, oil, Meineke, doing car care right.
Joe Bowen and Jim Ralph back here. Nick McVicker is the producer. Hall is pushing buttons, and Luca Moya is here trying to keep us on the air. Left falling over the edge.
Well, there's still a court. Yeah. On the head of that. That's still a, yeah. Sit to go.
Face off coming to the right. Alondre Vasilevsky. 10-5, the shots favoring Tampa Bay, and 2-0 the score favoring the Lightning. Matthews line out there, the draw scrum as it comes back to the point. Giordano thought better of pinching, and it was a wise decision. Cerri gets in across the line, but the pass intercepted, and ahead it goes to Marner. Marner working in over the line. Has the man going to the front of the net, but it was knocked off his stick into the near corner. In goes Bunting to come free with it. Tried to center, was out of the reach of Matthews. Into the corner is Hall. Trying to center, comes back to Giordano. Giordano to Matthews, a shot! Got through, but Vasilevsky was there to grab that, and Paul gets into a bit of a shoving issue here with Bunting. With a face-off coming again in Tampa Bay territory.
Like that, Paul gets his stick lifted by Bunting, and Bunting tries to throw it across to Austin Matthews. Just misses Matthews, but Matthews gets an opportunity. I mean, he's from long range, but he whistled that. In the middle of the ice, just inside the blue line, through a bit of a maze, but right into the midsection of Vasilevsky.
Face off to the right of Vasilevsky. Puck scrummed back to the point of McCabe. Shot in traffic. Not seeing it was Vasilevsky. Sent it in front. Down is Vasilevsky. It's still free. Another shot is blocked. Leafs are after it as it goes down into the Toronto zone. Point racing after it, but Brody is after him. Point was around back of the net. Works back towards the blue line. Drops it off. Working in now on the wall. The wall was Radish. It comes back to the point. Long shot is into the chest protector of Samsonov. And then Stamkos getting shoved out of the area. And the face-off again will come in the Toronto zone.
The last couple of shifts, the Leafs getting close to the shots on goal department, 11-8 still for Tampa. But the Leafs unable to do what the Lightning have done twice so far in this game, and that's pass through and rebound.
McCabe had a pretty good chance on a rebound in front of the net. That Tavares got out to him, but he didn't really get good wood on it, did he?
Even Andre Vasilevsky ended up losing a stick through that scrum, but the Leafs couldn't take advantage.
Draw scrummed, but cleared down into Tampa Bay territory. Vasilevsky swings it around the boards to Hedman. Hedman
Pass out into the center ice area for Perry. Perry curls back to his own line, then played it ahead, but it went off the skate of Nick Perbix, and the Leafs have it again in their own zone. Camp got it up on the wing, and it is shot out, and the linesman says no.
Well, Hedman benched.
Yep. We don't see that enough,
No,
right?
I'm with you on that.
Played through center ice and down into the Leaf end. No icing. Back around the boards it goes to Shen. Shen holds and got it up the middle, and sprawling there was Varner trying to get away. Or excuse me, Yardbrook trying to get away. Now Kerfoot comes to center. Works to the line and backhands into the zone. 5:11 to play first period. 2-0 Tampa Bay. Played off the wing and out come the Lightning to center. Chipping it in over the line, hustling in after it is Yzerman. Flies in the corner there with Shen. The puck comes straight to Yardbrook, who was upended. Now here is Hall into the corner. And Hall will get it up on the wing and the Leafs down with some room. Up on the left wing it comes to Giordano. Toronto native shoots it in, and then he wiped out. Ross Colton was trying to lean in on a hit. The puck was back in over the Toronto zone. Here is McCabe, dropping for Matthews. He slides through neutral ice and in. Drops it there for Bunty closing. Shot went off a block there. Good play by Ian Cole to get low to block that. Lightning to center. In over the line and into the near corner. McCabe back to the net. Picking it free. Now he couldn't come up with it. The Lightning do with a shot. Locked in front of the goal. Knocked down on the play there was Brandon Hagel. Looking at the red line. Dell fired it in off the glass. McCabe playing it around back of the net. And it is Brody with a lead pass to center. Flipped ahead. O'Reilly backhands towards the net. Cut off by Hedman. Taken out of the play by Tavares, but the puck is still free. Now here is O'Reilly working diligently on the boards. Tavares arrives to supply support, and O'Reilly comes away with the puck. O'Reilly trying to get it along the wall and does. Nylander, pass in front of the net on the shot. Big rebound in front. O'Reilly to the point. Gets it back again in the drive. It's whistled off the leg wide. Nylander to the loose puck. Nylander across ice speed, and it's going to bounce off Hall and come to center ice. Giordano or Hall. Works back into his own zone as the Leafs are changing. Good shift there by the O'Reilly line. Now ahead for David Camp. Camp plays it down into the corner. Lafferty goes in after it. Camp around, comes in front, but it's cleared away. Kept in by Luke Shen. Punched down into the corner. Lafferty, the new father on the team, trying to come after it as it goes back along the boards. And now played to the line. And up at center ice. Here is Shen getting it to Morgan Riley. Room on the left wing. Drops it back and a shot is steered wide by Vasilevsky. McCabe keeping the puck in back of the net. Achari couldn't get it in front. And out come the Lightning to center ice with Paul. Bringing it in with a long shot. And into the equipment of Samsonov. And held. And right away, Braden Point is funneled out of the zone.
See a little more of that with Jake McCabe on the ice, Luke Shen as well. So the scrums that we have seen in the past, where you get some Toronto players put their head down and slink away, even though it may not show up on the scoreboard, is nose to nose after the whistle. And we'll see if the Leafs can rebound from a 2-0 deficit here.
You're listening to Molson League Hockey on TSN 1050 and the Maple Leafs Radio Network.
In life, some things never change. Dads will tell dad jokes. Canadians will always say sorry. And you will never fold a fitted sheet properly. At Toyota, the Ram.
I'm going to go something bigger, faster, wilder.
Only Crane has the final season of the critically acclaimed HBO original, Succession.
I need a fire breather.
You really want me? I need you. Two-time Emmy Award winner for Outstanding Dramatic Series. TV's best show is back.
You're a snake.
You point your finger at me, I point my finger at you. I hate you. I love you, but you are not serious people. Succession. Stream now. Only on Crave. Subscribe now at crave.ca.
Twice as big diamonds from diamond mines.
And twice as big
creator diamonds from the fiery heart of a plasma chamber.
What if I wanted to buy her something super rare?
I know. Buy her an exotic pink, yellow, or blue creator diamond.
Or you could buy her an artistically imperfect diamond. Each one is one of a kind. Spence. Located in Scarborough and Mississauga. A good work partner knows what you need before you need it. That's how it feels when you work with Cintas. Your dedicated Cintas service reps.
UV operations call UP 6027.
Can help you prepare for what's ahead. They'll deliver your team's workwear freshly laundered. And they'll make sure
If the engineer could give me a call in the office here before he ties up, I got a phone number for you.
Learn more. Visit Cintas.ca. And get ready.
Area code 402 544
Listen,
6722.
your favorite shows in your car. Available on Apple CarPlay via the iHeartRadio app. TSN 1050. Everywhere.
That is correct. I appreciate it. Thank you, operations.
Belmar from Perry at 118 and Cerri from Hagel at 718. And the Lightning have a 2-0 lead here in game one with 2:15 to play in period number one.
We talked about this before, but the difference in experience is really the thanks to us in the postseason or regular season against Vasilevsky. Thanks to us has played 49 regular season games. This is the 72nd playoff game.
Face off to the right of Samsonov. Won by Toronto. Shen gets it around back to the net. Riley got it up on the wing. Kirkwood couldn't get it out initially. Yarncrook circles back with some room. Finds Riley available on the left wing. To the red line and the tag shooting into the right wing corner. Acciari got in there after it, so did Kirkwood, but he overskated the puck. Shot down the ice down by the Lightning, but they're going to wait. Racing on it. Shen or Riley. Riley slowly to center, trying to flip it in. The ball goes to icing. Played by Sergachev to the line. Marner is able to steal it back. Marner trying to feather it in front of the net. And it's knocked away in Paul. Outlets down here. The Lightning coming through center ice. Killorn dropping the puck back. Right shot kicked away. Big rebound in front of the goal. And it's knocked into the far corner. Paul trying to get to it. Killorn had it knocked away. Ryan will keep it in for Tampa Bay. Up along the near board. Jandak knocked out of the air there by Matthews. Nicely fed to Hall. Hall tries to stretch things out. Straightening it ahead. Out of the reach of Marner. And it gets brought in offside by the Lightning with 1:06 to go. And I don't think there's any question in all the playoffs. Yes, we know 6 times. Not here. We've been able to do it. Not a different team. Everything's the same. It's not the same. It is still there. The pressure is there. And I think we've seen a team filled with that pressure in this first period. Certainly in the first half of the first period.
And yet, you compare it to a year ago when the Leafs took a 5-minute major, Cal Clever in the first period. Tampa couldn't score, but the Leafs, after the scoreless first, are right in the second period, go on to a 5-0 win. This is the nervousness that I don't think we expected to see, though, Joe.
Here's Stamkos unable to get in front of the net, and another penalty coming this time. It's calling a holding penalty.
And you got to call this. TJ Brody, let's put his right hand in the
We had our first $10,000 winner on split second. Now we're going to see who will become our next millionaire. We're going to find out tonight.
I mean, this was sort of grabbed his arm and all of a sudden his knees buckled.
19:09, the time of the penalty. And the face-off is scrummed, played back of the net, fired around the boards there. Giordano, and down the ice it'll go. The intermission will dissect the power play. The Leafs can kill off the next 37 seconds. Brought out now by Point. He'll hit the line with a pass for Killorn. Back for Point. Intercepted by the Maple Leafs. Banked off the boards by Marner. And shot down the ice as Kucherov. And Marner got in a little bit of a stick jousting situation there. 20 seconds to go.
Marner won, by the way.
Point. Near side, Killorn. Down in along the boards. Got around to Cerri. Knocked down there. Pass pass in front of the goal, backhanded in on goal, comes free again, Killorn to the point, Sergachev to Killorn, and shot scores! Kucherov wires it past Samsonov, and it's 3-0 Tampa Bay with 2.6 seconds left.
Even though you know what's coming, sometimes it's difficult to stop. It's either Stamkos in the left circle or Kucherov in the right. This time it's Kucherov's and he catches a lot of net, though, doesn't he, Greg? And Peter Samsonov was late getting over. Whether he would have been able to stop it or not. So let's see the catch. There's stuff to the net. But it is that hits the middle of the net. And Jack up, 1 for 2 in the power play. 3 goals on 15 shots. And the Leafs did have the moment to start in the Tampa zone. But certainly, the lesson was just a son of a bitch.
Power play goal by Kucherov at 19:57. And the Lightning have a 3-0 lead. They take to the dressing room here after 20 minutes of play. Step aside for Jim Caddy and Frankie Toronto. And our first period intermission. You're listening to Molson Leaf Hockey on GSA 1050 and the Maple Leaf Radio Network.
When you buy a pre-owned vehicle from Maple Toyota, not only do you get a great selection of reliable pre-owned vehicles, you also get Maple Toyota's one-price plus free value. That means those vehicles are already marked with the best price. No haggling, no stress. Plus, they have a great selection of as-is inventory, which means that if you certify it yourself, you're ready. Check out Maple Toyota's pre-owned and as-is inventory today. Make it easy. Make it Maple. MapleToyota.com. Part of the Social Auto CGIT.
What do you mean, CGIS?
No, I mean CGIT. Because Tuesdays are 2-for-1 Tuesdays at 2-for-1 Pizza. Every Tuesday, when you order a regular price pizza from the Create Your Own menu at 2-for-1 Pizza, you get a second pizza of the same size or lesser value free.
Every Tuesday just became my new favorite day. 2-for-1 Tuesdays at 2-for-1 Pizza. Visit 2for1pizza.com.
Getting your phone plan for a sweet price with Virgin Plus feels a little something like this. Plus, getting everyday deals and discounts on food, fashion, entertainment, and more with member benefits. It feels even more like... Plus, just an income. Woohoo! Right now, get a 4G data plan from only $38 a month. Visit a Virgin Plus store or virginplus.ca for details. Some extra charges apply. Virgin Plus, it's better to be a member.
Breaks out of my I didn't know anything. And in the jacket. So I told her I proposed to my wife. She invites herself to the wedding. Right there. It just wasn't just to say it.
On April 28th, we remember all those who suffered a workplace death, injury, or illness. Learn more at WSIBJMorning.ca.
Hey, great round, bud. Same time next week. How about it now? Time is anytime at Booster Juice. Something different. Try the new delicious Booster Juice Tea Blend. Refreshing mango magic or tropical breeze. The perfect finish to a great round. And score an ace on the hole with the new strawberries and cream booster ball. Available a limited time at participating Booster Juice locations. Download the app at boosterjuice.com.
Let's hear your pitch. How would you like to invest in a project for 90% successful? Unicorns are here, but 90% of our people require a positive action. Where's the state of Florida? He has thousands of BPC partners. Yeah, 90% of kids involved with BPC Canada say they make better choices because of it. That's unbelievable. Where do I start? BPC Canada, opportunity
Cerri again. Killorn to the point. Sergachev to Killorn and shot scores! Kucherov wires it past Samsonov, and it's 3-0 Tampa Bay with 2.6 seconds left.
And that's where we stand after 20 minutes of play. TSN After 20 brought to you by your Ontario Subaru dealers. Nothing handles unpredictable weather quite like a Subaru. So take on whatever spring may bring in the Subaru during the all-weather drive event now at your local dealer. 3-0 Tampa after 20 minutes of play. Jim Taddy, Greg Corrado, and Carlo Poliacovo here. I'm going to defer to the ex-players here. What the heck was that?
Not a good start. Actually, the worst possible start you can think of. And I don't know, Carlo, if you felt this, but it felt like there was this nervous energy to start the game for the Leafs where they were unsure where they wanted to put the puck. And it's like when this team plays well, they know exactly where they want to put the puck. They know where they're skating onto it. And good example on the first goal against, Zach Aston-Reese has it giveaway into the middle of the ice. And then it's just soft plays behind the net. Justin Hall misses a check on Corey Perry. He's able to walk right around him, get to the front of the net. And then it seemed like there was a lot of times where Tampa wanted to put the puck off the pads of Ilya Samsonov and create rebounds in front of the net because they know they can win those battles, and they did in that first period.
You couldn't have drawn up a worse start for a team that had many believing that they were ready to play. I mean, there's no excuses for this period. I mean, I think you got booed off your race in your first period of your first playoff game. If that doesn't say enough about how embarrassed you should be about the most important time of the season, the most important period you were supposed to play, I really have a hard time understanding what the heck is going on. And to me, I agree totally with what you said, Frankie. There was a lot of tentative play out there.
Yeah,
there was.
Sure.
And you know, all this talk about Tampa, can they flip the switch? That's a team right there that shows you they were ready to play. And I truly believe that this Maple Leafs team was not ready to play.
Two things that come to mind.
They tried to ease their way into the game.
They dipped their toes in the water instead of going full force into the game. But two things come to mind. The first hit that I saw of any kind of significance for Toronto came almost 3 minutes into that game. That means there's about 3.5 shifts that happen there where no one's making any body contact. That's the first thing you're saying in the room before a game like this. Get involved in the game. Get engaged somehow. Whether you're hitting or get hit, find a way to get into that game. And then Toronto had a really hard time getting through the neutral zone. And Tampa did a good job of that. They made sure they were on top of Toronto every single time. But if you're not going to get through the neutral zone on this team, you see what happens. You have to dump the puck in. Tampa has 3 players back on it, or Vasilevsky makes a play on it, and it's going back the other way. And right now, Tampa Bay is winning the neutral zone. They're able to attack. They're able to enter with a ton of speed. I can only count 2 times where opportunities getting through the neutral zone, and only 1 time resulted in a chance. So Toronto not only losing battles in front of their own net, and that's costing them, they're not able to get anything going the other way because there's no way.
I guess beside Al's brother and Pierre LeBrun and Chris Johnson. And it just seemed like the constant thing we were saying was, when are the Leafs going to win a battle? I mean, yeah. If they win one battle in that period, like, that to me is the one thing that can be completely unacceptable at this time of year. Because there has to be a sacrifice from each player what the investment needs to be in a game like this. And it just seems like, I don't know if they were in cruise control or in vacation mode because things were more different in the last week of the season. They had a couple days off and they were reading their press conferences. They're listening to everybody say, oh, they're the better team, they should win. Well, they clearly thought that they were the better team because they were a team that played on paper that period and not played on their skates. That was completely embarrassing.
And the good news, Jimmy, is the fact that they have 40 minutes now to find a way to get their game going in the right direction. And to go back to last year, the Leafs win Game 1 5-0. Did they win the series? No. So it's not the end of the world. It's a bad period. If anything, it's probably a wake-up call at the right time, don't you think? Like, if you're going to have a period like that, Jimmy, don't you think you have it right now?
You guys know better than anybody. The playoffs is all about response.
Yeah.
So what are you going to do about it? That is the big question, right?
That'll be the conversation in the room right now, is how are we going to respond to that? What are we made of in this room? Do you want to be known as that team that loses, that team that goes out there, gets run out of the building in Game 1, or you want to be known as the team that finally gets over the hump?
And look, there's nothing you can do about it now if you're a player inside that room. You're down 3-0. That goal late in the period on the power play could probably suck the life out of this team. But then there's one thing I've learned from many of my playoff experiences, even on the teams that I played on and the playoff series that I won, is you don't win the series in game one, but what you can do is make an investment in game one. And for the next 40 minutes, there has to be an investment made on this team. You know, you chip away at the score and see what the result can be, but you have to start letting the attack players know that they're going to pay a price every time they enter into a battle, you know, try to win a puck battle, or even just, you know, let them know that this is going to be a series. Yeah. Yeah, guys, I tell you right now, if they think they're going to float their way through this series, that was a good wake-up call for them.
That's not the game. That's not the game that's going to win them any games right now. And that's kind of what we talked about before the game, about Tampa Bay's not going to roll over and let you have it. Like, you're going to have to bring it to them. Now, with that being said, you have to find a way to chip away. Like, it becomes one of those things where it's one shift at a time, it's a 5-minute segment at a time, and you're just saying, go out there. Yeah, go out there and win your shift.
I mean, the 2 penalties that the Maple Leafs took were 2 careless plays. They got all battled, they got all worked on 2 of their plays, they took careless penalties, and, you know, aside from the early goal that Tampa Bay scored, they used those power plays to gain positive momentum, they just had the Maple Leafs back on their heels. So, the first thing you can do is come out, establish the first shift of the period. The second thing you do something to draw a penalty, get yourself in the power play, and find a way to chip in a goal.
Just a quick thought here. I mean, it seemed to me that Bunting was sort of neutralized. And the other thing is Samsonov with some rebounds.
Samsonov was definitely one of those guys where it felt like there was some nervous energy.
5 or 6 nothing lead.
It could have been. He made some saves, but it felt like there was some nervous energy. There was some rebounds, maybe that, you know, we're seeing him off his angle a little bit. But one of the lines that I liked in that period, I know it's not a very good period, but the Nylander, O'Reilly, Tavares line, I thought did a nice job playing in the offensive zone and creating a little bit, just spending some time down there with the puck. That's an important thing in a game like this.
Okay, so 3-0 Tampa over the Leafs after 20 minutes of play. This is Molson Canadian Leafs Hockey on TSN 1050 and the Leafs Radio Network.
Can't believe we're out in the boonies fishing in a rainstorm. You're such a keener, bud.
Yeah, but how's my Subaru, eh? What a beauty out in that mud, eh, bud?
Oh, yeah, for sure, buddy. I mean, she's fucking good out to it, bud. I mean, the rain's gonna fill the boat.
Fill the boat? That's what the bucket's for, bud.
Yeah, but what if the bucket's filled with fish, eh?
Don't worry, bud. The fish can swim.
That's the west shot.
You sure?
Well, you guys got that ride already and run back to 78. There's a unit in 75 that we need to pick up the rest.
Natural gas lines may cross through sewer or septic pipes. These are called crossbores. Left undisturbed, crossbores are harmless. But if you or your plumber accidentally hit a natural gas line while clearing a sewer blockage, it can lead to the release of natural gas and cause an explosion or fire. Contact Ontario One Call at 1-800-400-2255 to get a free sewer inspection. For more essential tips, visit enbridgegas.com/safety.
Dinner's ready. Jess, dinner's ready. Jessica, what are you doing?
Why not? It's unlimited, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, that's right. Play on then.
Get unlimited internet with the speeds you need for a great price of Virgin Plus. Sorry, parents. Visit a Virgin Plus store or virginplus.ca for details. It's better to be a member.
Now at Toronto Lakeshore Boulevard West, from the fantastical minds of Cirque du Soleil, comes the daring, zany, acrobatic adrenaline rush of COOSA. Join us under the big top for all the heart-pounding high wires, slapstick humor, and electrifying kingdom of COOSA. Now playing through June 18th under the big top at Toronto Lakeshore Boulevard West.
I got a train coming out of East 1 when they clear your compressor switches over.
Partners Air Canada and Mystery. Tickets on sale at CirqueDuSoleil.com.
Got PC Optimum points? Now's the time to redeem them at the Shoppers Drug Mart Bonus Redemption Event. Redeem 50,000 PC Optimum points and get $65 for $15 in value. The bonus redemption event is exclusive to Shoppers Drug Mart. This is your chance to get more for your points. And who doesn't love free stuff? Because free feels good. Restrictions apply. Details in store.
Lowe's knows warranties. We know you care about those warranties. Heck, why wouldn't you? They're warranties after all. So we want you to know that any warranty, every warranty, all warranties issued by Lowe's will be honored. Yep, even after we change our name to Rona. Lowe's knows we owe everything to our customers, so we owe you this guarantee. To learn more, go to lowes.ca/change.
Out-of-town scoreboard is brought to you by Maple Toyota. Build your next dream Toyota at Maple Toyota. And check out Maple Toyota's deals inventory arriving daily. It is time for Toyota. Visit MapleToyota.com. One of the Houston games kicking off tonight. The Rangers Stars jersey against the Devils leading 2-0. That is with 5.5 minutes left to go in the first period. Two Western Series will start tonight. Winnipeg and Vegas against the Golden Knights will face off at 9:30, and at 10 Seattle will face off in Colorado against the defending Stanley Cup champs. In our game, obviously, not a great start for the league. Cerri, first goal in the first 1 minute and 10 seconds, took the air out of the building, no question about that. The second period is next. This is Bolson Canadian inside.
I told you all the rest straight to the camp.
Your independently owned and operated rental car care center is here to keep your car road ready. From tires and brakes to exhaust and engine repair, Magnus is your one-stop shop for total car care. Get a basic oil change starting at $39.95, or a seasonal tire changeover starting at $49.95. Plus, you get 50% off an alignment when you purchase 4 tires. Book your appointment at Meineke.ca. Terms and conditions apply. Engine, brakes, tires, oil, Meineke, doing car care right. Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.ca/Canada. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you, it finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of pay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employees who post a job in ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can find ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.ca/Canada. That's ZipRecruiter.ca/Canada. ZipRecruiter.ca/Canada.
Everything your employees do impacts your brand, including what they wear. Sometimes that's high-performance workplace apparel for almost every job imaginable. From work shirts and pants, polos and khakis, to Oxfords or T-shirts, these clothes move, breathe, and look great. Your team gets the styles they like, you convey the image you want. And Cintas service includes weekly laundry and delivery. Learn more, visit Cintas.ca. And get ready for the workday. TSN 1050. Listen anywhere. Stream your favorite shows on your smart speaker. Simply tell your smart speaker to listen to TSN 1050 everywhere you want it.
Well, to say the Leafs have a bit of a hill to climb is the understatement of the year, as Nikita Kucherov scores his 53rd career playoff goal and his 155th playoff point to put the exclamation mark on a 3-0 Tampa Bay lead at the end of one period of play. 15-10, the Lightning outshoot the Maple Leafs.
Well, not impossible for the Leafs to claw their way back into this, but I think what it says to Ilya Samsonov from the defensive side of things is you pretty much have to be perfect at your end the rest of the way.
Leafs to the left and the Lightning to the right. We get set, and the official getting people back into the area outside of the circle. And here we go. The puck is underway. Back into the Toronto zone it goes. A pass by Giordano is deflected in wide of the goal. Out of the net is Vasilevsky, snapping it along the boards. Hall was able to knock it in a little bit deeper. Quickly played high to center ice now. He goes around back to the net. Tried to drop it back. The pass intercepted, and the Maple Leafs break it out with O'Reilly. He'll flip it in on the right wing side. Sparking in there, got a good hit in on Cernak. Up on the far side, Nylander was lifted off his skate. center on the left wing going wide. Puts the brakes on. Hagel works on off a cycle there that comes back into the area in front of the lead goal. Secured by Matthews. Played ahead for Marner. Marner, rink wide. And now here's McCabe getting it up on the right side. Matthews swings into the slot. Off on the wing for McCabe. A pass in front of the goal. Unable to get his stick on it with Bunting. Kept in and Bunting trying to get a loose puck, but it is grabbed off by Point and carried straight down the left wing. Point into the slot, and he got a shot away, but it was wide on the short side. Point into the corner. Partially knocked away there by Cogan. Well, missing it there was to his defense partner in a shot in knocked around back of the net.
Okay, sounds good, thank you.
Twists and turns, lays it back to his defense partner McCabe. McCabe is drilled to the boards there by Ross Colton, but he got the puck out at center. Leafs trying to get a change of players going. Lightning doing likewise, and they have the puck in their own zone. Dropped off there by Sergachev. He comes to the red line, shooting it in. Down on the boards, played by Zach Aston Reese back of the net. Quickly played up on the wing now by the Maple Leafs, and it is Lafferty dropping it back to the defense, and then a return pass to Shen. Up ahead for Lafferty. Off his stick, it goes down into the corner. Runs in there to get it along the boards for Zach Aston Reese. Stolen by David Camp. Played back to the net. Lafferty couldn't get to it. Got tangled up there and looked like he was being held. Comes to the point to Camp. Now to Shen. Shen tries to send it to the net in the goal crease. It is, but covered up by Vasilevsky. Face-off coming, but a good shift by the Leafs fourth line here to get some puck possession and get it to the net.
Now, would you not agree that any comeback, regular season or playoff, usually involves a fortunate bounce back the other way? You like this, at least just throw it to the net with traffic in front. You'll remember the last game of the season. Nola Cerri. Now, after Timothy Liljegren puts one off the Rangers sticking in, and Nola Cerri found a rebound and banked it in. So, the Leafs, who finished the regular season with a 3-goal third period at Madison Square Garden, New York, have 37 minutes and 24 seconds to score 3 here. Like you said, you're going to have to be perfect at the other end.
Tavares. Giordano, and his shot went wide. Back to the point to Hall. Quickly to Giordano on the left wing side. Steps around one. Steps in with a shot, and it went off the body and wide. And it is now launched high to center ice. And Giordano will go back to retrieve it.
Chernak that ended up taking that shot and was slow getting up and over the Tampa bench.
Hall. Pass knocked ahead for Nylander. Nylander slides to the left wing side. Got it ahead for Marner. Marner down into the corner. Marner centers. And a quick shot taken there by Matthews. Was swallowed up now on the rebound by Vasilevsky as the juggling starts for Sheldon Keefe. Nylander out there with Matthews and Marner.
Just trying to get the big boys going now. Bottom line is, I mean, with this kind of pressure, even if you don't score eventually, you should be able to draw a penalty. As we often refer to that stat, Tampa's up 2. Yes.
Draw to the left in the Tampa Bay zone. Won by the Lightning, launched high out and down the ice, and on the fresh ice, this, wow, no icing there, as they say that Riley was engaged with the Tampa Bay player. Now it's going to go the other way, and it will be icing. That was a generous call.
Yeah, you don't always see where the tie goes to the offensive player on an icing. Morgan Clarky is given that glare as if to say, really? The shots now almost even, 15-13 still favoring the Tampa Bay Lightning. The Leafs at least have started this period better than they did the opening point.
Draw to the right of Samsonov. Controlled by the Lightning, but pushed out at center ice. Marner couldn't get it away there from Alex Killorn. Now he does get it across the line. Tangled up and knocked down, but now here the 2-on-1 break for Tampa Bay. Here's Hagel in over the line, going to the net with a pass! And it was deflected on a great play by Morgan Riley. Comes back to Sergachev. Near side for Killorn. Gillorn going around back of the net. Works back towards the point, still with it at the blue line, then fed it in front of the net where it was intercepted, and Luke Shen gets it ahead, but unable to get across the line of the Maple Leafs. Fed back in, it'll be right on goal. Samsonov is going to cover up on it as the Leafs are in need of a change.
Well, it looked like Austin Matthews may have been able to lead something off the rush, but couldn't handle it cleanly. Just outside the Tampa line, and Tampa almost turned it around and had a knockdown rush back the other way. But before that, Morgan Riley, Luke Shen got knocked pitching right at the Tampa line. Riley did a great job, although deflecting the pass just missed the far post on Central.
Into the center ice area. Marner trying to get to it, but they're saying a high stick has made contact with the puck, and so it'll be brought back. The Maple Leafs are dominating the face-off circle, 67%, but that has not translated into a great scoring opportunity as yet.
Very respectful to their opponent, right? They've got a great team over there. They've got veterans they've won before. And yet, usually after game one, it's like those dirty guys.
Shot into the Toronto zone. Played into the corner by Samsonov. Grabbed now by Belmar. Belmar works into the near corner. Cycled it back the other way. Maroon couldn't come up with it. It's back behind the net. And Tavares out of Hall. Hall got it ahead for Nylander. And Nylander circles and now starts out. Running up on the left wing. The center ice is Giordano sending it down in on a bounce into the Tampa Bay. Lateral around the boards to Maroon. He'll get it out and down the ice. And another icing waved off by the linesman. Long lead pass, deflects in wide of the goal off of Cerri. Nola Cerri into the corner with a good hit. Pumps it around to the far side, but unable to get there was McCabe. And the puck to center ice, and now quickly brought in by Yarncrook. Backhanded into the near corner. Cerri in with another jolting hit there on Ian Cole, who's taken down. Pucking along the boards, and it's launched high to center ice now as Cerri gets tangled up with Kucherov trying to come out of the zone. Brought in over the line by Kerfoot. Wrist shot. Walkered away nicely there by Vasilevsky. Puck around back of the net, and it is the Lightning flipping it to center ice. 3-0 Tampa Bay. They've had one shot in the period. Lafferty in with a shot, hoping for a rebound off of the stick, but it bounced out too far for the Leaf that was driving the net. Now Shen. Got it ahead at center, up on the wing. Zach Aston Reese sends it into the corner. Down around back of the net, Lafferty along with Camp. Puck comes straight in front for Camp. Oh, and he wrapped it around, but Vasilevsky stayed right with him. Camp with it again, and now Morgan Riley with a shot that went wide. Shen trying to send it to the net, goes off a leg. Puck's back to the net for Matthews. Matthews after it into the corner. Now to Marner, and it's deflected away from the Leaf winger. And out at center ice. Shen played it into neutral ice. Grabbed there by Marner. Marner comes through the center ice area and in on the left wing for Matthews. Back to Marner. Marner to Matthews, who's upended in front of the goal and no call. Back come the Lightning in over the line. A shot deflects wide of the Leaf goal. What was that about? Evening things up? Toronto?
Maybe not tonight.
Back into the corner. Now the Leafs, Giordano has lost his stick, and the Leafs are able to come away with it, but they don't get it out. Shot in Patrick and a good pad save made by Samsonov. Leafs will get it out. Matthews deflecting it down the ice, and an icing. All against the Leafs. And Bunting is going to get a penalty here. Are both going.
Bunting has actually drawn a penalty. I'm with you. I thought as soon as the arm went up, I thought the point was to Bunting, but it's Chernak who's going to go for roughing. I mean, Bunting does go down, but the Leafs will go to their first power play of the night with 12:41 to go here in the second period.
7:19, the time of the call. We'll be back with it. You're listening to Molson Leaf Hockey on TSN on the Maple Leafs Radio Network.
It's spring, which means it's time to answer the call of the wild. Listen for it in the wind. Hear that? Let's enhance that sound for advertising purposes.
The descent into savagery continues. Critics call Yellow Jackets addictively compelling.
It's happening again, isn't it?
Genuinely frightening.
I thought we left it there and we were rescued.
The best TV show in a decade.
But now I realize we brought it back with us.
And you can only watch it on Crave.
Everybody, something.
Yellow Jackets. Stream now. Only on Crave. Subscribe now at Crave.ca.
Confident superhero appeared in their kitchen. Using telekinesis, she consolidated their debt into one low monthly payment. She then used her powers to make the dirty dishes disappear forever. Own your home? Need a loan? Alpine Credits can help.
Alpine Credits, when almost there.
Ready to break free, Toronto? This summer, take your dream vacation with Norwegian Cruise Line to Alaska, Europe, and more. Book today and get 35% off all cruises. Plus, enjoy free airfare for second guest, free unlimited open bar, free specialty dining, and more. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Offer ends soon, Toronto. Norwegian Cruise Line. Feel free. Ships registry to Bahamas and USA. Restrictions apply.
Power play brought to you by your Ontario Subaru dealers. Nothing handles Subaru, so take on whatever spring may bring in a Subaru during the all-weather drive event on now at your local dealer.
Thankfully, Victor Hedman is on the Tampa bench. He has not played yet here in the second period. 6 minutes and 35 seconds of ice time in the opening 20.
Well, last year, the Tampa Bay Lightning scored 7 power play goals in the 7 games. The Leafs had 4. I would suggest this power play is critical if the Leafs are going to get back into this game as it's shot down into the Toronto end. Samsonov fishing it off. Morgan Riley starts straight up ice to center. Marner will come to the blue line, head off. Back it goes to Marner and across the line, but it's played back by Tampa Bay to center. If Victor Hedman is unable to go, this becomes a rather large factor, not only in this game, but maybe this series. Back to the blue line to Riley. Near side for O'Reilly. Back to Riley. Morgan Riley to the left wing side. Got it returned. Doesn't shoot it down low. Cerri cut. Scores! Ryan! Oh! And the Leafs are on the board.
60-27. Yeah, I'm going to want to keep that 6-27 with the leader
This
there.
is a page right out of the Tampa Bay Lightning playbook. That little bump pass from the goal line to the left to Vasilevsky, back out towards the hash marks, and Ryan O'Reilly. With a defenseman swimming, I believe it's Ian Cole. On the ice, trying to take away the pass across the top of the crease, but O'Reilly's higher in the slot. He turns and just chips it. Walker's side on Vasilevsky on the great setup from John Tavares. You said this was never going to come back. Well, to within 2. 3-1 Tampa.
20th career goal in the postseason for Ryan O'Reilly. But the Lightning are back in over the line. Shot taken there by Stamkos was deflected wide. But if nothing else, it's got this crowd into it again as the Leafs try to poke it out at center but fail. Near side, Brody trying to knife it up. A long shot by Stamkos was very wide of the goal. Kucherov got it back to the point. Braden Point with it. Now to Sergachev. Sergachev has it knocked off his stick there by McCabe. And along the boards, Kemp got it freed up, and the Maple Leafs start out with it. Zach Aston Reese got it ahead for Brody. Brody carries down as the Leafs are changing, and Point will take it away there in back of the Tampa Bay goal. Brought to center and backhanded in. Laid down into the corner now and around back of the goal. Chipped off the wing and Scrum develops back to the net, played back to the point. Kept in there by the Lightning. Near side for Belmar. Long shot. Down to Samsonov. Where's the puck? Underneath a big pile-up in front of the net.
Boy, Ilya Samsonov makes his best save of the night. I believe it was Maroon that had the chip. No, it was Corey Perry. Maroon was in front tied up with Justin Hall, and Corey Perry looked like he had an empty net to tip it into.
Twice.
And Ilya Samsonov got over quickly to the left post to take it away from him. You're right, and then the rebound as well.
John Tavares gets the lone assist on the power play goal by Ryan O'Reilly. And Marner should get an assist on this because he's the one who passed it to Tavares. And
They don't have it down yet?
Yes,
Yeah, good. So his 100th point comes a little later than he might have liked.
and he'd like to have about 30
Yeah.
right behind it. Won by Tampa Bay on the face-off. A shot deflects wide of the lead goal, and a penalty is coming here. Toronto. Cross-check.
And I believe it's Luke Shannon who's going to go.
This is Frederick Lacoué making the call.
Well, interesting here that I mean, you know what? This isn't a problem. It's his right hand over the rule. The Tampa player that goes down. Sheldon Keefe is looking up at the replay going, wow.
So, a big penalty kill here for the Maple Leafs.
Be the first cross check in playoff history where a player didn't use a stick.
1:47 the time of the penalty. Camp facing off with Stamkos. And Stamkos won it wide. Kucherov snapped it wide of the goal. Oh my, what a chance that was. Kucherov in the corner. Into the slot area shot. And that was blocked by Hall. Puck along the boards. Hall trying to free it up. Brody runs into traffic back at the net. Here the Lightning trying to center. Comes back to the point. Stamkos near side. Holding. Stamkos with Sergachev. Gets it back to Sergachev. One time. Hit back the point. And that was deflected wide of the goal. Leafs having trouble as it comes to Stamkos. Now Sergachev a shot. That's blocked. And the puck rolls to the line but not out. Round back to the goal far side for Kucherov. To the point for Sergachev. Stamkos a shot. Blocked by Hall. The puck around the boards far side. Back to the point. Sergachev. Blocked by David Camp. Pushed out in
The
center.
comment is still in my mind after today's millionaire. Alright, so what a great game that was. So, the contestant who is currently on right now is Jane Arviat. I can't remember the name off the top of my head now. But anyway, she has right now crossed the $32,000 milestone. And she is going to be trying for... She's going to be going for $64,000 on tomorrow's show.
Leafs get a turnover in the center ice area. Kerfoot in across the line, hoping to kind of kill off some time and gets it to O'Reilly. O'Reilly centers, Kerfoot back to the net. And somebody latching onto him. I don't know if he lost his feet there, but he might have gotten a penalty. Good hit there by McKay.
All right. Now, let's go ahead and update our scores with all three of our games. With both of our games, the Sox right now lead 3-0 in the top of the 6th. The Lightning lead 3-1 against the Maple Leafs. So the Golden Knights, their game starts at 8:30. We did find a station for Winnipeg. And no, we did not get a WRON. Fighting in 2023. That was a great putt. I'm noticing an illusion with the palm. I'm noticing an illusion with the palm trees. The price is not right. Is not right. Wow. Wow. What was that? What are the spiders? Ants? Cockroaches? Yeah, probably.
All the way from the lead back in front of the lead fence. The Leafs have taken the penalty here. Delmar is now out. He's joined with Jake McCabe. But the Leafs penalty gate is open. Here we go again. It was really a penalty kill that got the Leafs going here. Looking at it again. I mean, not only is it not maybe into the hands, but it took away a scoring chance as well. David Gaffney's been going.
Wow. I have never seen a I have not. I have never seen a golf putt animation quite like that. Not again. Oh, we got a meet. I guess somebody's obsessed with the end of the world. I guess that's one way to simulate the end of the world.
Ball chases him down the pit, get a good hit in. Luke Shen playing it ahead at center and hit there by Maroon. Back in the center ice area. And now the Lightning wants it high off the ball. Shen got it out at center. Chance pass off the skate. Played back to neutral ice. Zach Aston Reese has to wait for teammates to get on side before rattling it around to the far side. Stolen back by the Leafs, but they're unable to get a shot at the net. Cleared off the glass and down the ice. And the icing call, I think, is going to be here.
Tough man getting icing call.
No kidding.
As you mentioned, the Leafs have dominated the face-off. Dot 56%. Face-off was one right back to him, and he decides he's going to cover up as John Cooper will get a new 5 over the ice.
But as you mentioned, no head move, Michael Eisenman.
But as you know, was hurt against the New York Islanders late in the season.
Draw one by Toronto. Rich shot coming, deflected just wide, and ahead Vasilevsky going east instead of west.
We got another penalty held by from center, and is this going to be? It's Michael Bunting, I think, is going to get it. It might be a high stick.
Chernak is down in the near corner.
Biting his lip as hard as he can to bleed, as the officials now are talking all the way to the penalty box. And now the sickening discussion might be: is it going to be 2 or more? We've yet to see the replay of it. It happened to the left of Andrei Vasilevsky. We all know that game 1 last year, Clifford took a 5-minute major. Let's see what.
Take a look at it.
Boy,
It was a shoulder, wasn't it?
that's they're going to say. We're going to try to get another angle. He catches him and then head low.
Yeah, with the elbow. I thought it was a shoulder.
And pay your taxes. Okay.
And Bunting,
The Uno
size
game.
difference between the two. Bunting has to go up to deliver.
Oh, heck no. That game's going to last a while.
Belsky knocked out of the game.
And what's this? A placeholder?
Last night.
What is this supposed to be? A placeholder image?
Escorted to the dressing room.
Yeah.
So if nothing else, the Leafs are winning the battle of numbers here.
I think that's going to take a long time, so we're not gonna play a really long game, so we're just gonna jump right to. So we're just gonna go ahead and jump.
The Tampa Bay powered by goal, but I have a feeling that this could be a 5-minute danger for the Tampa Bay Lightning. 4:20 to
All right,
go.
well, let me go into the trash and take that video, take that song out. Restore.
We have a match penalty for a legal check to the head.
4:20 to go here in the second period. And barring any more penalties, the Leafs are...
All right, and now it's time for the preview of our Crashtown Game Thing finale.
Third period. But you will remember game 1, right, Joe? Yep. It was that 5-minute penalty deal in the opening period. It turned things around, and the Leafs are going to have to do that again.
From the start of the game. Sergachev dropping it back. They plays in the regular year and 8 short-handed goals. Chipped in over the line. Into the slot. Kucherov sends it back into the corner for Point. Point taken to the boards. Puck is scrummed up against the wall, and if the Leafs can hold it there for about 4 minutes, and I love it. But they don't. It comes back to the point to Sergachev. Sergachev's pass in front of the goal, knocked away. On the wing, a shot, that's blocked. Still free, and the Leafs are going to get it out. And David Kemp will hustle. Oh, no, he won't be able to get off. Sergachev dropping it off on the far side, and now a change by the Leafs for one forward. Sergachev into the slot, but a bad pass is coming out into neutral ice.
One of the late short-handed goals came in Tampa. It was Mitch Marner. David Kemp vying for that.
Shot into the zone, grabbed off there by Brody. Chance to ice the puck, and he sends it over down the ice. Factory treatment is Darren Radish. Radish starts out and has to circle back. Radish dropping the puck back again, and the Lightning have it in their own zone. 3:38 left in the 5-minute major to Michael Bunting, who is dismissed from the match. Now here's a chance for Paul. Works in with a shot that went wide. Diving effort by the Leafs. Giordano couldn't clear. The puck along the ball. Now for McKay. Played to the line but not out. Kept alive on the right wing side. Looking back to the point, it comes to Radish. Near side now for Hagel. Closing! Oh, he had that top corner, and he missed. And it caroms all the way down the ice.
Oh, we're sitting 2 feet apart. We can both see the open side, far side of that, and Julius Samsonov.
Brought by Ross Colton to center. He's going to shoot it in. Second unit on the ice here for Tampa Bay's power play. 2:53 left to go in it. Pass comes to the side of the goal. They score! Oh no! On a jam play that Samsonov doesn't hold his post. And the Lightning get a huge gift. And Corey Perry is going to unwrap it with a blow attached to it.
Ross Bolt was at the side of the net as well, trying to look at. I mean, this is just jammed in. Did the Leafs even try to review this? As being goaltender interference, you're not allowed to jam into the goaltender's pad or equipment to get it in, but you're going to look at it again from the lower camera angle. No, I think this has got to count. Do you not agree? I mean, this is just sort of jammed between his pad and the post. I don't see any interference or any pushing him in. Even though they're looking at it. So Corey Perry will end up with his second point of the game.
Got across just in time.
They're looking at it.
Who have the Leafs asked for the review?
Now you got all the Tampa players are looking at the tablet over on the bench and trying to see. But right now, it would appear that the Tampa Bay Lightning have restored their 3-goal lead that they had at the end of the first period. And all the excitement of the Leafs coming back. Now, we're looking at the overhead. Joe, it's not there. But the Leafs didn't argue either.
No.
And the Lightning were celebrating. This has not been a coach's challenge. Now the refs, one ref is going over to talk to Sheldon Keefe.
Looks like it's gonna be Alright. That is ready for the Bubble Guppies extravaganza, which will kick off the finale.
And they're showing it up on the scoreboard, and is it the left skate, isn't it, Joe?
Yeah, just over the line. I never see the whole puck over the line.
I mean, we're still looking at it now. It doesn't look completely over. Wow.
Problem is, you can't very well challenge it after they looked at it and called it a good goal.
I believe Corey Perry's going to get it.
17:54. Time of the goal for Perry. Power play on the 5-minute major.
Right in between those trucks.
Well, now they're going to say goaltender interference. Okay, now this can be.
Yeah, I don't.
No! We didn't make it in time. Not even close. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright. Wow. I'm gonna try and drive a truck. Here we go. Now I got a big rig. Should be careful. This'll work. Uh-oh. Well, we could just switch the, reset. This should reset the view. There we go. Now for this car. Here we go. Gotta go around.
And the Lightning get a real opportunity here now with a 5-on-3. Back to the point it comes to Stamkos. He works to the top of the circle on the one-timer, gets it back again, and that was blocked by David Camp. Kept alive now to the blue line and poked out at center ice by Camp. It's a full 2 minutes because there's still 2:20 left in the first penalty. Here's Point. Getting it back to the blue line to Kucherov. Kucherov holds near side Stamkos. Stamkos looking near side. It goes to Point. Back to Stamkos. Top of the circle and the shot deflects wide. Kucherov on the far wing. Works it back to Stamkos. Now to Point. Point trying to shoot it. And it's deflected high over top of the lead goal.
Run from the flying trailer cars.
Back to Kucherov. One-timer stop. Rebounding for the goal as Cerri is bowled over in front of the net. And Samsonov will hang on to the loose puck.
That's the downside of this as well. Even if the Leafs can survive this 5-on-3, Joe, because of the score now, it's not going to be quite the same adrenaline rush as you would have got if it was still a one-goal game. The Leafs battled back with a couple of power play goals to make it 3-2, but Tampa Bay Lightning.
The intermission will dissect this power play in a minute.
Okay, we better stop. Now we can cross.
Here the Lightning in with a pass, and unable to get to it was Kucherov. Along the boards, a bad pass by the Lightning is coming out at center ice. Going back, Sergachev. Got it up on the right side, pointing across the line, dropping it back now for Hagel. Hagel around the boards, far side for Corey Perry. The veteran dropping it back for Kucherov. Into the corner once more. Perry's in front of the net as it comes to Stamkos on the left wing. 23 seconds in the period. Stamkos down low. Back to Stamkos again, and a shot is blocked. A rebound. Cleared by Ryan O'Reilly, who hits to the bench. A dozen seconds left in the period. Leafs trying to escape here with the same situation that they were in to start the period. Drop pass. Kucherov, 3 seconds left. Centered in front, backhand drive. Scores. One stinking tenth of a second left in the period.
Kucherov does it with 4 seconds left of the first breaking point, and a backhand that goes through the legs of Ilya Samsonov. "40 seconds will still be on the clock for the power play of the Lightning, but 6 goals through 2 periods.
Wow.
The playoffs for the Leafs has not been their greatest moment.
Yet, so far.
4 power play goals for the Tampa Bay Lightning.
2 for the Leafs. Said specialty teams would be important. But Michael Buckley taking a penalty. 5-minute major. Illegal check to the head at 15:40, a match penalty. That was right on the break point. Scored at 14. Oh, yeah, point with a couple of power play goals.
The thing is, on here, there's no crossbucks, or there's no gates, there's no lights, there's no crossbucks, no nothing. This is a really dangerous crossing, I must say. Now my car is stuck, so we better run. So we better make a run for it.
6-2 at the end of 40. We'll ship it off to Jim Talley and Frankie Corrado. You're listening to
DoorDash drivers.
1050 on the Maple Leafs Radio Network.
When it comes to collision repair, you can count on Maple Toyota to put safety first. Their Toyota Certified Collision Repair Center uses genuine Toyota parts and the vital safety components of your vehicle.
On a Google Maps Street View, oh, this is serious. A Spider-Verse end credit sequence. Alright.
Your driving history can get better with time, so shopping around could get you a better rate.
Yeah, right. Alright, now, let's do this. I got Tremel Starks playing in the background as we...
Is like trying to find a needle in a haystack. It's pretty difficult, right? Well, ZipRecruiter has mastered finding a needle in a haystack. So they take it to the next level. They make hiring so simple that it's like finding a needle in a needle stack. And that's why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/code. Here's what it's like to use ZipRecruiter. They have so many qualified candidates that it's easier to find the right ones for your roles. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. That's a lot of needles. So how do they do it? ZipRecruiter's powerful technology sends you candidates who are a great match for your job, and you can even invite your top choices to apply. So if you want less hay and more needles, head to ZipRecruiter.
And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. At ZipRecruiter.com/code. That's ZipRecruiter.com/CODE. ZipRecruiter.com/code. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire.
Bell makes internet better.
Bell gigabit speeds are 50% faster than cable. To show how much faster that is, picture them in a race. And they're off. And Bell Care Fiber Internet wins again. And they use cable, bringing up the rear.
Switch to way faster, way better pure fiber internet with 1.5 gigabit per second download speeds today. Visit bell.ca/faster total speed.
Now I'm going to consider changing it to Buena Vista Television, the Comet logo that I've been obsessed with for a while now.
Enjoy a spot of tea, Booster Juice style. Introducing Booster Juice tea blends. Tap into refreshment with the
It's the same Comet logo.
breeze blends made with freshly steeped green tea. New Booster Juice tea blends. Try one today with the new Strawberries and Cream Booster Ball, available for a limited time only at participating Booster Juice locations. Download the app at boosterjuice.com. Ready to break free, Toronto? This summer, take your dream vacation with Norwegian Cruise Line to Alaska, Europe, and more.
That would be nice, but that ain't happening. That is not getting anywhere close to happening at all. Now I got the comments on screen alongside that intro sequence. That's not going to work. As much as I would like it to work, though, unfortunately it's not going to. Barney error. Is that a Barney error or is that MontCoEAS? It looks like... Oh my god. Okay, we're going to get out of here. Okay, we better get out of here now. This is fun. Alright. We'll keep playing around with that a little bit more later on. Alright, for now though, it's break time. As the Maple Leafs are in their second intermission. The Lightning lead 6-2, done in the second period. The Sox lead 3-0 in the top of the 8th. The MLB has already uploaded the home run from earlier.
And it almost looks, it seems like a Nazem Kadri from years past where he couldn't control himself in those big moments in the game, lets his emotions get the best of him.
Alright, let me see if I can remember what that station was. Yeah, it was CJOB, that's right.
Towards the finish here, and this game is basically over.
And you know what the worst part about it is that we might not see Michael Bunting for a while.
Yeah, because deliberate contact to the head.
That's probably going to be suspendable. It's debatable how many games he's probably going to get. But it's unfortunate that, you know, at a time when the Maple Leafs found themselves back into the game with 2 power play goals on their own, it's like Frankie said, they let the emotions
it's not working on
it started with
Global
that
News
Jake
website.
hit, where I thought it was a good hit. It started in the chest and all falls
Let's
through
start
the
it
head.
on,
But it just seemed like everything
let's
went
start
wrong
it on
after that. With the
here.
Maple Leaf players, there was 2 penalties that they took after it. Then it was a parade to the penalty box led by Michael Bunting, who made a very, very selfish play there. And now the game's got out of hand. I mean, if you can't get this series, just for you, the discussion was, we got to control our own fate. There's one thing we got to do, we can't feed into their power. Yeah, well, you've given them 6 chances right now. They've got, what, 3 or 4 power play goals? I think it's 4. 4 power play goals, which is the difference in the game. So, you know,
680 CJOB, that is correct.
They clearly beat themselves for 40 minutes. Well, and a lot of the talk would be the officiating, right? Because there's been some calls that maybe have been soft. The David Campbell, but also Michael Bunting drew a penalty that had no business being a penalty either. It was Eric Chernak who got him on an icing, and Michael Bunting went for a dive. So the calls have been soft both ways.
This is where we'll listen to the Oilers. This is where we will listen to the Jets and the Golden Knights as they get started. For now, though, we're going to take a quick break. And then when we come back, we are going to... when I come back, we are going to get set for the Crash Town Game Thing finale.
And now we're looking at a 6-2 game. We talk about the differences between both teams' mindsets. And I don't know how much discussion there was about this on the bench, but we noticed it right off the hop. Victor had to decide on the bench. This Tampa Bay Lightning took over the game in the second period because of
Spring is here, and Alter Ego Sports has bikes on sale.
Gear up for bike season and save at Alter Ego Sports. The Cannondale Spring Sale is on now with up to 30% off regular price on select bikes. You'll find great deals on hybrids, perfect for commuting to work or school. Save on comfort bikes to cruise your neighborhood. Plus, there are great deals on helmets and accessories.
Alter Ego Sports, 1585 Kennesaw Boulevard, or shop now at alteregosports.com.
If you're in the mood for way crunchier and way cheesier, Subway's new teriyaki crunch subs are here with new crispy onions and way more melty cheesy goodness. That's Subway. Crunchier. Hey, how'd you do that? That wasn't me. I think it was the sub. Subway crunchier and cheesier with Subway's new chicken or steak teriyaki crunch. Only at Subway.
Do you know what you can recycle in Winnipeg? Only paper, cardboard, and empty containers made of plastic, metal, or glass go in your cart or bin. Items that are not accepted, like plastic bags, clothes, diapers, garbage, and containers with food or liquid in them, increase recycling costs and ruin other recyclables. Find out what goes where at winnipeg.ca/recycling or contact 311.
The news. I wonder if there would be an app designed for a possible free drive
from home to work.
I would like to see that.
Impossible in Winnipeg. Absolutely impossible, Smith. Listen to the news weekdays from 3 to 6. All rights to this broadcast are reserved, and any rebroadcast, recording, retransmission, or other use of this broadcast without the express written consent of the Winnipeg Jets Hockey Club is expressly prohibited. Live from T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas, Nevada, this is Winnipeg Jets Hockey on 680 CJOB. Now here's the voice of your Winnipeg Jets, Paul Edmonds.
There was a period of time, likely only a couple of weeks ago or more, where the Stanley Cup playoffs seemed dubious for the Winnipeg Jets, and another disappointing season was imminent. After all, Winnipeg scuffled almost like no other team in the National Hockey League from mid-February until the final 2 weeks of the season. However, through a great run over the final 10 games, the Jets were able to secure a postseason berth and are now set to challenge for Lord Stanley's mug in a first-round playoff series against the Vegas Golden Knights. The Jets, for their part, are the underdogs in this series, and that's a label they're probably fine with based on where they have come from, but not a hindrance to where they want to go. And Jamie Thomas, the Jets are in it to win it, as their head coach said yesterday, and while they might not be the favorites in this series, they can quickly change that with a game-like victory tonight in Nevada.
Absolutely, Paul. They've had a lot of time to practice, watch video practice, and watch even more video. Now it's time to play the game. The nerves will be there early on as players like Dylan Sandberg, Morgan Barron, and David Gustafson will be making their Stanley Cup playoff debut. The Jets need to get off to a good start early and take the crowd out.
It's the Jets and Vegas Golden Knights, Game 1, and it's coming up next. You're listening to PlayNow.com, Winnipeg Jets Hockey, on the radio of the Jets, 680 CJOB.
The news on CJOB.
I'd like to put a motion on the table. Can I please move that Richard Cloutier not be allowed to wear a white robe to the whiteout party?
I second that, Jude. I talked to the mayor about that right after, and they said there will be no backup.
All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? No.
You're happily married. Listen to the news weekdays from 3 to 6.
Jets fans, now's the time to buy your Winnipeg Jets 50-50 tickets presented by PlayNow.com. Buy yours online today to be included in the draw. The winner will take home half of the jackpot, and all proceeds go to support the True North Youth Foundation and help fund programming that benefits local youth right here in Manitoba. Buy your 50-50 tickets now at WinnipegJets.com/5050. That's WinnipegJets.com/5050.
Hey, this is Mark Scheifele, and you're listening to Winnipeg Jets Hockey with Paul Edmonds and Jamie Thomas on 680 CJOB.
This week, for Super Bowl isn't just home equity loans, it's helping people realize their dreams. You can also run some faster shows and own your home. Need a loan? Credits can help.
Our referees for tonight's game are Kelly Sutherland and Kendrick Nicholson. On the line, Shandor Alfonso and Bevan Mills. Winnipeg looking for a Game 1 to steal it here tonight. They have to win a game on the road in this series to enable them to win it. As their head coach said today, it might as well be Game 1 and then see if we can get ready for game number 2 on Thursday night. JT.
Yeah, absolutely. You're not here to give Vegas warm up for the rest of the playoffs. As Rick Bowness touched on, you're here to win this game. The way the Jets played down the stretch, why not? You feel good about their chances.
Starting lineups, we'll get to those in a second here because we're running a little bit late. Teams will come to center ice to get it started. Jets are flying from our broadcast left to right. Lowry will take the draw. puck is dropped, and it's showtime from Las Vegas, Nevada. Glad to have you along on the radio on the Winnipeg Jets, 680 CJOB and Power 97. How do you folks on satellite radio and tuning in on the NHL app across North America and worldwide? Shot inside that Winnipeg end. Shot came in, deflected off his stick. That's it, went wide. Grabbed by Lowry, punched it back in behind his own net. He took a pop from Houghton. Managed to get it up along the board now to Dillon. He takes a body check and sends it all the way down off a stick. Brossoit came out to play. Rolled around to the near side. Pulled off the wall by Lowry. Back to DeMello. And a wrist shot toward the net. And that's gloved down by Lauren Brossoit. He'll hang on for a whistle. Starting lineups are brought to you by Windeck. Do it once, do it right. Visit windeck.ca.
All right, I'll start with the Vegas Golden Knights. Lauren Brossoit, the former Winnipeg Jet, is starting goal. The blue line, Zach Whitecloud, Nicholas Haig. Up front, Brett Howden, Nicholas Roy, and Keegan Colasar. For the Jets, Connor Hellebuck, Brendan Dillon, Neil Pionk, Morgan Barron, Adam Lowry, and Mason Appleton.
They do it to the left of Brossoit. Shankly will take the draw. Tapped into the corner. Moved up by the Golden Knights to the near side. Amadio will try to get it out. Cannot. Got it back toward the line. Kept it by DeMello on in front. Quick shot. Slumped toward the net by Dubois. That went wide. Round to the near side here by Kyle Connor. Squeezed out along the boards. Mike Amadio will trudge out towards center ice and get toward the red line and dump it in. After it goes Shankly, he takes a body check from Stone and made the play. Back in behind his own net. Jumping up now at center ice, DeMello, he will backhand it in. Petrangelo spins away from the check in the right wing corner of his own zone. Tried to get it up along the board. It's taken off his stick by Shankly, jumped toward the net. Stopped again and guided by Brossoit toward the side of the goal. Long lead pass for Stone. Redirected at center ice inside that Winnipeg end. Both teams will make some changes. Sandberg in his first NHL playoff game. Got towards center ice and will dump it in. After goes Niederreiter. Spun around to the far side. Kept in by Sandberg. He ripped it around to the near side. Sharked it after it is Wheeler. Wheeler back toward the line here. Held by Schmidt. Wrist shot toward the net. Locked down by Brossoit. And he'll hang on for a whistle. First period opening face-off is brought to you by Boston Pizza. For your favorite gourmet pizza and pasta, bring the family to Boston Pizza.
Well, Vegas making a point of getting a lot of contact early on here, Paul. The Jets getting through that initial wave. The fans being in, big hit checks from Keegan Colasar, Mark Stone. Things have settled down a little bit here.
Like the way Winnipeg is putting punts toward the net. 3 shots already. They do it to the left of Brossoit. Carlson will take the draw. Stenlund is waved. So Stenlund is in tonight. Ehlers is out. And Ehlers' replacement is the guy taking the draw now on the fourth line, David Gustafson. Carlson wins the draw. The Knights are out towards center ice. And it's shot in from center. And bumped off that back wall. Winnipeg will go after it. Grabbed by Riley. Back toward the line. And Riley Smith put it onto the stick of Theodore. And his wrist shot toward the net is lumped down by Hellebuck. And he'll hang on for a whistle. Played almost 2 minutes of this opening period. No score.
Connor Hellebuck making his 36th career start in the playoffs. A .921 save percentage, a 2.46 goals against average. The guy at the other end has 1 playoff appearance, but no career playoff starts in Lauren Brossoit.
Face off to the left of Hellebuck. Carlson will take the draw. He'll do so against Lowry. He gets Wade. Kessel will come in. And Lowry will win it. Back him on his own net. Set up by Nate Schmidt. And he'll waltz out toward the middle of the ice. And then move it ahead. For Appleton, he got toward that line and dumped it in. Rolled around to the far side. Lowry will take a joust there. And the Golden Knights are out towards center ice onto the far side. Kessel will get there one-handed inside the zone. Sharking after it is Sandberg. Twisting and turning away from a check. Got some support from Appleton. Riley Smith is after it. He came away with the puck, trying to get it back toward the line. Intercepted now by Lowry. 2-on-2 towards center ice. He'll flip it in. After it goes Morgan Barron into the corner. He'll bump with Haig. It rolled around to the far side. Peeled off the wall. Now by Colasar. He got it in toward the middle. And now they're out of their own zone again. Are the Vegas Golden Knights, and it's dumped in. After it goes wide. He takes a check, put it back out in front. No, and a great chance for Brett Houghton. Stopped by Hellebuck. Good body check there by Nick Waugh. And he freed it up for Houghton. Dancing the other way. Dubois comes in. And he cut toward the net. Dropped his shoulder after taking a pass. Couldn't really get the puck toward the net. It went into the corner. But Martinez spills into his goaltender going after Dubois. And he and Lauren Brossoit knocked the net off its pegs, and we'll get a stoppage of play.
Right
after the great chance from the Vegas Golden Knights. Pierre-Luc Dubois just drops the shoulder, cuts to the front of the net. Laurent Brossoit makes a save and has his defenseman plow into the goalpost afterwards. But that's a great move by Pierre-Luc Dubois. You want to see a lot more of that from number 80 in this series.
17:03 remaining in this opening period. No score. Face off to the right of Brossoit. We do it to his right. Winnipeg Jets hockey is brought to you by Subway, Aquatech, and the Manitoba Physiotherapy Association. Dubois will take the draw. Flanked by Connor and Shifley. They win the draw back to where the line. Slap shot by Morrissey. That whistled wide. Came back to where the near side. Pitching in is Dubois. Pardon me, is DeMello. He took a bump from Howden. Tried to keep it in. Could not. Far side now. Petrangelo got towards center ice and pitches it in. It rolled back in behind that Winnipeg net. Rolled around to the near side. Pulled off the wall by Dubois. He put it to the far side. Connor just about lost it. And now sweeps it back out towards center ice. But possession gained by Vegas. Winnipeg will make some changes. Petrangelo towards center ice. Slides it to the near side for his deep partner Martinez. He shuffles it inside that Winnipeg end. Wheeler out to play it around. Cast it back in by the net. He lost the puck. Centered on in front. The shot by Amadio. And he just put it, I think, off the glove of Hellebuck. He was looking to the heavens. Winnipeg has to take care of the puck. Stevenson back in behind the net. Wrestled into where the corner. Wheeler trying to help out. Moves it ahead for Nemesnikov. Sweeps it out towards center ice. Niederreiter didn't like the read. Hurls back toward his own line. Advances the puck for Wheeler. He couldn't handle that. Following up now in the beyond. Slides back inside his own zone for Brendan Dillon. Back for Pionk. Pionk will move it ahead and advance it. And it's backhanded in by Niederreiter from that Golden Knights line. On the far side. Vegas will go after it. Trying to get it out. Kept in by Niederreiter. It bounced off a body. His shot toward the net. Up and over the back glass. And out of play it goes. 15:46 remaining in this opening period. No score.
Well, Josh Morrissey was trying to send a pass from behind the Jets net up front to Vladislav Nemesnikov, and that play was jumped by Amadio, and he just misses the net. Actually hits the side of it. Jets, as you said, Paul, have to be a little more careful with the puck in their own end. They've had a couple of too close of calls in their own end early on.
Nate Schmidt compared this building. He's played in it to Nashville, and if you can weather the first TV timeout around the 13-minute mark, you should be okay. So far, so good. The Jets are about 3 minutes away from that. Sent toward the net on a face-off win. That was blocked in front by the leading team in shot blocking of the National Hockey League this year. Almost 1,500 of them in the Vegas Golden Knights. McNabb inside his zone to the near side. Up along the boards. Crashing and bashing there. Barbashev got taken off the puck, and Manalainen will force it back inside that Vegas end. Alley-ooped out towards center. Stopped again by Pionk. Far side Manalainen. And wristed inside the zone. Then Barbashev gives Manalainen a shot in front of that Vegas bench. No glasses there, and then they push and shove and separate. After the puck on the far side, it's Appleton, put it back to where the line. Schmidt couldn't take it cleanly. Bounced off his skate, came back to where the line. Sandberg will try to hold it. He got it now for Schmidt. Schmidt turned it over back the other way. Riley Smith into where the slaughter. He cut into where the net castle, and that pass did not click on a bit of a 3-on-1. Back inside that Winnipeg end. Grabbed again by Sandberg. He's looked sharp here in his first NHL game. Outletted it far side for Appleton. Dumped inside that Vegas Golden Knights end. They will sort it out. Will the Golden Knights move it up along the wing on the far side for Carlson? Swings into where the middle of the ice. Crossed over the line. Kessel shoots. Kicked away by Hellebuck. Ricocheted into where the corner it goes. Under 14 and a half remaining in the opening period. Swirling out of his own zone is Barron to the near side. DeMello moved it ahead for Appleton. Long shoot in. Blockered away by Brossoit. And it caroms into the meshing in the right wing corner on the far side. And out of play it goes.
Vegas has clearly been the more physical team here to start this first period, and they've got some great chances out of it, but the Jets weathering the storm early on here and hanging on as we get closer to that aforementioned TV timeout.
14:18 remaining in the first period. No score. Shankly will take the
all right.
on the
Back from that.
Yeah,
from that thing.
Winnipeg's had quite a few face-offs inside that Golden Knights end. Golden Knights will win it. Matteo back inside his zone.
All right, let's update the scores from both games. The Golden Knights and the Jets just got started. The Lightning lead 6-2 against the Maple Leafs. The Sox win it 3-0.
Remaining in the opening period, away the game's first goal. You're listening to PlayNow.com. Winnipeg Jets playoff hockey.
On the radio home of the Jets,
Hey Google, play TSN 1050.
When you bet with Play Now Sports, goals become...
Streaming TSN 1050 from TuneIn.
Because it was supposed to keep going.
Every game will feel like the big game.
But, I mean, the game is just about over, so...
Play Now Sports. 18 plus.
It's been an impressive first round of the hockey playoffs so far. So we'll have to see how the rest of it goes.
Reason to wear? No. The juicy office gossip? Not even close. The best part about working at the office is when someone says, "Hey, let's get Santa Lucia pizza for lunch." Yes. Yeah. That signature sauce, custom spiced blend pepperoni, generous toppings piled high and smothered in Manitoba-made cheese. Now that's worth putting on pants for. Santa Lucia pizza. Order now for lunch.
It's all about the sauce.
Recycle smart. No plastic bags in the cart. Plastic bags ruin your recycling efforts, increase costs, and end up in the landfill. Never put plastic bags, whether they're empty or full, into your recycling. Simply toss your recyclables loosely into your cart. If you collect your recyclables in a plastic bag, empty the contents into the cart. You can reuse your plastic bags or return them to a participating retailer. For more information, visit winnipeg.ca/recycling or contact 311.
When you bet with Play Now Sports, goals become... Every game will feel like the big game. Bet local with Manitoba's Sportsbook. Play Now Sports. 18 plus. Enjoy responsibly.
Bet on Manitoba. This is PlayNow.com. Winnipeg Jets Stanley Cup Playoff Hockey on 680 CJOB.
Get your tickets for the Winnipeg Jets 50-50 playoffs. Mega raffle now. You could win the $10,000 early bird prizes. Follow in games 1, 2, and 3 or the mega raffle prize that combines the pots from games 1 through 4 of the Jets first round playoff series. Tickets start at $1 for $10 at WinnipegJets.com/50-50. Half the proceeds go to the True North Youth Foundation. No score. Off the face-off. It's won by Vegas inside the Winnipeg end. Blocked in front. Winnipeg will march out towards center ice. Kyle Connor swings to the far side. Lost the puck. Going back after it. Bowling down at Petrangelo. But his captain in Stone will help him out. He moved it ahead for Stevenson. Swings inside that Winnipeg end. Dancing into the corner. Amadio rubbed off a check. Got back in behind that net. Got to the forehand. Got taken off the puck nicely by Morgan. Moved it ahead. And off the stick it flies. Out towards center ice. And Shifley. Here's the reload for Vegas across the line. Stone will drop to the near side. Head. Far side. And a shot coming in. And thrusting it wide with Jack Eichel. And it goes over the net. Over the glass. In the meshing. And out of play it goes. You got to be cognizant of Jack Eichel at all times on the ice.
Yeah, great pass there from Nicholas Haig across through the seam, and Jack Eichel screaming out loud, realizing how close he was to his first Stanley Cup playoff goal. Hellebuck over there, but Eichel missing.
13-18 remained in the opening period. No score. Winnipeg wins the draw inside their own zone. Wheeler to the near side. Flings it up along the boards. Nemesnikov got stepped into by the bigger man. Saskatoon product with McNabb. Way back inside that Winnipeg end. Again, Wheeler with the puck. In toward the middle. For Brendan Dillon. Back for Wheeler at center ice. Dropped it for Nemesnikov across the line. He sends it around back in behind the net. McNabb will bump with Wheeler. Puck goes in toward the corner. Theodore after Niederreiter. Stolen now by Nemesnikov. Trying to force it in toward the middle. That's broken up. Instead to drift back out towards center ice by the Golden Knights. Slap back in by Nemesnikov. McNabb, long pass through that neutral ice, back in and inside the zone. And after it goes Marchessault, Winnipeg pulled it around the far side, pulled off the wall by Gustafson. He moved it ahead, swinging inside the zone. It's Madeline and Hills up and in, bump with his man, go back after it. In behind the net, it's dumped in toward the corner. Lead pass out towards center ice. Good job again by Winnipeg to take that away in Sandberg. Move to the near side and Stenlin. Strides after, crossed over the line, shoot! And it's stopped by Bourgeois. And then Haig bumped to Stenlin. On the back wall. And then one of the Jets and Gustafson and Madeline in front of that net, taking a couple of shots.
All right. As we are about 5 minutes away from the finale, there are first of all a few things that I want to point out on what we're going to be doing later tonight, immediately following the finale. So, after the show, well, once we're done here, we're going to be discussing what offices will potentially postpone their weekly tests due to, this week. Well, Not really this week, but for Wednesday, that is. To make up for on Thursday. However, some may still decide to do it, but we'll discuss that. We'll discuss tonight's monthly tests. We'll discuss all that later on. We'll discuss all that later tonight, following the finale. But for right now, with the remaining time, we're gonna go ahead and finish up with the wrecker. And then we're gonna head to the Crashtown Game Thing city, the big city. Oh no, I'm stuck. My car flipped. I better get out of here. I guess he wants to ride too. We better get out of here. We better run away. Now this is how we're going to end the Crashtown. This is how we're going to end the preview. We'll let you watch as I hit the button. Well, not the finale I was hoping for, but it'll do. And Sky Blues made a stream about Gage again during Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, out of all things. And that reminds me, we should try something else in the mix here. Let me find the clip, because it's somewhere. I'll just use the clip in the drive here. I'll just use the clip in here. Here we go. No, we're good. And now, the moment you've all been waiting for, the Crashtown Game Thing Grand Finale. The Crashtown Game Thing Grand Finale. Buena Vista Television. A comet logo. Just making comments to Molly's questions. Just making comments to Molly's questions. Because that's what I like to do. At sometimes like this. Okay, I can't get enough. Alright. Alright, now we're gonna find a station for the Seattle Kraken. So, KJR is what we need. So, KJR radio. We did get a streaming restriction error from the fan earlier, so when we tried the Rangers side of the game, so let's see what we get here.
Preview show. And we had Jeff Merrick on from Sportsnet. He's been around this league a very long time. And you two were talking about how in the playoffs, your top 6 forward groups are effectively neutralized. And a lot of your offense, a lot of your game-breaking moments.
Looks like it's talk right now. Well, we will wait and see what happens. Oh wait, why don't we add KFAV into the mix? Let's add KFAV into the mix. KFAV is conducting a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. Aye, that car, wow. I'm literally getting rear-ended. Look at that. The episode itself didn't even begin, and already my car is totaled. My car is already totaled. Let's try a police car! I was wondering when WSOX was going to run their test. Oh, also the stuff from Nebraska, too. Every test at once. VC Midnight. Oh, I was wondering. I got seals already for the Rickroll question. For the Rickroll question on today's Switch. For the Rickroll question from the Rickroll question on today's Switch. Yeah, the Rickroll was actually the second question in the second toss-up question on today's Switch. Conducting a test. Here we go. Knocking down lampposts. And some can drive down the road while they're blasting the Buena Vista television logo on loop and the KFAV pre-roll. Well, now for the part that alters the entire format of this specific episode, the one that's on right now. It's the Super Guppies tonight. And in our instance of Big Bubble City, it's an entirely different story. Cars are roaming around the map. Cars are roaming around the map. Lampposts and stoplights are getting destroyed. Pieces of vehicles are flying all over the place from collisions with trains and much, much more. And next we're heading for the freeway.
professional trades. Come visit the newest and largest Milwaukee Red Zone in Winnipeg and shop a wide selection of in-stock power tools, hand tools, and accessories like Milwaukee M12, M18, and MX cordless tools, and the latest innovations in Milwaukee vacuum.
The ambulance is totally annihilated. The ambulance is completely annihilated.
It's time to see if you can predict the playoffs. Creative joint leagues to test your skills against friends and family to see if you can predict the next Stanley Cup champion. 16 teams, 1 cup. Sign up now at NHL.com/bracket.
There goes the stoplight signal. There goes a stoplight signal. Here we go, we're taking the freeway. And we're taking the freeway. I can't wait to see what this is going to be like with Termel Starks when this episode is all over. The first half of the show, that is. And then, of course, we'll take our usual intermission to talk more about sports and stuff.
Done a very good job putting face-offs. Lowry will scramble this one, and he wins it right in front of his own net for Brendan Dillon. Quickly off the boards and indirect, intended for Appleton. He was kind of steered off the puck by McNabb. Thrust back inside, that was a big hit by Vegas. Dillon goes after it, rolled it around to the near side. Lowry just about lost the puck and did into the corner for Stone. Out in front, a quick shot. Rattled toward the net by Stevenson. He put it wide. Grabbed to the far side, Lowry moved up along the boards with some authority this time and bounced it back out towards center right. McNabb had some problem with it, settles it down. Outlets it near side for Amadio. He dumped it off the glass and kissed it off the window and sent it down inside the Winnipeg end. Rimmed around to the far side. Appleton moved to the head for Stenlin.
There goes another one.
Back to let a wrist shot go and fan on that. Amadio on the backtrack will hand it back off the Golden Knight to the near side. Marshall cross the line. 15 seconds to go in the period. Pulls up and in. First one after it is Wheeler. Rolled it around behind his own net for Morrissey. To the far side for Nemestikov. It stole the way down.
And now, more lights are gonna come on down.
The more relaxed team, they looked like they were focused and they wanted to get, as Mark Shifley said, to their game first earlier today, and it looked like they did that. The only concern, of course, is 0 for 2 with the man advantage and, of course, the health status on Morgan Barrett. He was cut in that first period. Let's have a look at the stat summary of that opening period. We'll await the arrival of Mason Appleton. No scoring in that first period, so no goals to tell you about. Power plays, Winnipeg was 0 for 2 with the man advantage. Theodore took a hooking call, and then right after that, White Cloud, a slashing call. Winnipeg did not score on either. They did have a 5-second 5-on-3, but they do outshoot the Vegas Golden Knights. They wanted to get some pucks to Lord Brossois and test him in only his second playoff appearance of his career, and they did that. Winnipeg outshooting Vegas 14-7 for Winnipeg Clinic after one period of play. We'll go downstairs and talk to Mason Appleton, who got a lot of ice time in that first period. Mason, thanks a lot for taking the time. And boy, despite the fact that you didn't score, how about that period for your team to open up?
Yeah, it was a really good period. You know, we probably could have 3 goals. I think we had 3 pucks on the goal line, but
It's Red Station.
That period, especially with how we started building before. So yeah, just got to build on that.
So much has been made about how Vegas comes at the visiting teams when they're on the road, and how do you think you guys handle that opening 5 minutes?
Great. You know, I think they maybe had 1, maybe 2 decent chances in there, but yeah, I think with this environment they got going here, that's the best we got done in the first 5, and from there we kind of built into our game.
Not that you want to share secrets, but what is the key to getting the puck past that first layer of defense for them? Because they like to block shots, almost 1,500 of them, and then create those second and third chances like you had, as you mentioned, with 3 pucks on the goal line.
Yeah, I think you know, you got to find sticks that are just off outside the net. You know, you're in front for a tip, but your stick's kind of on the outside, so when they're kind of fronting that lane, the D-man still has, you know, those 3 inches off each side of his shin pad to shoot the puck or you get your stick on it. So it's just, you know, it's little things like that. But, you know, you blast a couple really heavy pucks at them, and they think twice.
You enjoying this?
Of course. Could be better.
All right, thanks a lot for your time. Good luck in the second and third. Mason Appleton from downstairs. And the Winnipeg Jets do not get a goal, but they had an excellent period, and I'm sure that will be corroborated by Kelly Moore and John Shannon. Oh, they're coming up with the first intermission report. How ironic. No, the timing couldn't be any better. No score after a 1. First intermission report coming up, as mentioned, with Kelly and John.
And that's the story.
Spring is here, and Alter Ego Sports has bikes on sale.
Gear up for bike season.
Probably another one of the most dramatic stories I'll ever see from this show. Alright. And not for long, sorry. We're gonna watch the end of Wheel of Fortune.
Alter Ego Sports, 1585 Kennison Boulevard, or shop now at alteregosports.com.
Bet on Manitoba. This is PlayNow.com. Winnipeg Jets Stanley Cup Playoff Hockey on 680 CJOB. No score after 20 minutes of play between the Winnipeg Jets
And the Seattle Kraken. And the Golden Knights, that is, yeah. Alright, switch it back to Wheel of Fortune so it doesn't cause, oh my gosh. That was one stinky story. Teachers Week 2018. Like Michelle, you hit the jackpot with $1 million.
You know, the amount of opportunities the Jets had, you know, and the mistakes made by the Golden Knights in their own zone, including the goaltender Boissois on one play behind the net, and then having 2 power play opportunities. The Jets, the only thing they did.
Oh, that was enough to knock it down. There goes the light. And now we're gonna head over to our playground. Well, we'll head over to the playground in a moment, but we're gonna keep going in the meantime.
If the Jets maintain this pressure and keep up the speed of the Golden Knights, then it's just as easy to think that the Jets Jets will end up having the advantage in the second period.
Well, the one way Winnipeg can prevent Vegas from getting any traction are those needless giveaways and turnovers. And if you're going to have a critique of the first period from a Winnipeg perspective, John, it would be that. Now, you have to keep in mind, Vegas is a team that just, because of the way they play, forces a lot of that. But I think Winnipeg could still be better in that department.
No, you're right. They could, but remember, there's still
Quite a bet. No, quite a few.
Haven't been in playoff games for a while, or this is an early game in their career to play in the Stanley Cup playoffs. So it's one of those things. It's no different than when you're in a boxing match or you're in some big fight, a title fight of some sort. First period issues and things will settle down in the second. What I liked about the intensity of that first period, Kelly, is the last 5 minutes were electric. You could feel the confidence of both teams growing and being.
Well, it's a nice positive comment.
Yeah, of course my mom saw our Crashtown Game thing finale, and she was literally intrigued by how she wanted to go around the gates, try to beat the train, but this time it got totaled. And then at the end, and then after all this, she said she's not ready for me to get my driver's license. She was not ready for me to get my driver's license.
Well, that is true, because you know, well, in real life I may not be ready, but I mean, in this game I'm kind of treating it like I have a driver's license. I mean, I think she was saying I was not ready for my driver's license if I'm running these railroad crossings, trying to beat the train, and all that stuff. That's what this is. Let's go all the way around. All the way around the gate. And then we're going to head over to the playground. We're going to head over to the playground where we'll do our little talk. Uh-oh, it's broken. Premier Blue Cross. We're gonna have a little more fun knocking down lampposts and stuff, not falling into the river. That's what happens, people, when you go too fast. When you go too fast, you miss the barrier and you eventually fall off the map. You eventually go off the barrier and fall out of the world. That's not good. That's not good. Let's go on to the other island. Another streetlight got destroyed. Oh, that was a great entrance. Now what the heck? I was swinging on the fast-moving swing. A swing that moved really fast after the crash. Oh, that was so much fun. That was so much fun to watch. I could not get enough of it a bit. Okay, so now comes the part where we do our little discussion, or a little sneak peek on what we are going to be, what we're going to be talking more about later on tonight. But for right now, let's update you again in the world of sports and update the scores with where we're at the present moment. So, once again, the White Sox win Game 2 of that two-game doubleheader by a final score of 3-0. We are expected to be off tomorrow. I left the scanner on, didn't I? And I have Seattle Sports Radio, so now I know where to listen to the game. So let me adjust it. Now, if I have notes in the notes section, then that means I have been able to find a station that broadcasts the play-by-play That means I found a station that allows us to stream the play-by-play portion of the game here in this region. And yes, I will be staying up tonight for Nebraska and Missouri. And I will include those other things from Nebraska at the end of the Tuesday compilation, which we will take care of immediately following the end of the finale, which will end at 10 o'clock sharp. So we'll talk for the next 15, so we'll discuss stuff for the next 15 minutes. So the Sox win it 3-0. We made up the first game. So we made up the first game from yesterday. We made up, we got through today's game. So our next game will be tomorrow. It'll be a 1 p.m. game against the Phillies to complete the 3-game series. Right now, as for the two teams, the series is tied. The short 3-game series is tied at 1 game apiece. And now the finale, this will be game 3 of the series, and this will determine who wins the best 2 out of 3 with the Phillies. Then we're off on Thursday, and then we start a 3-game run away game in Tampa. The Twins is a 3-game series, then we start another series against the Reds. However, that's as far as Google will allow us to go. What about the other teams? Let's take a look. The Kraken lead 1-0 right now against Colorado, already halfway through the first period. As for the Jets and the Golden Knights, the first period is complete and still scoreless. And the Lightning win Game 1 by a final score of 7-3. They lead the series 1-0. They lead the series 1-0. Hey Google, play KJR. Okay, I'm going to switch KJR over to the Google Home, and we will listen to the rest of the game on there. However, just like last night, we're not going to be able to listen to all of it. We're not going to be able to listen to the entire game, but that is okay. I think it was about the Wild. Now, what happened? Now, I'm sure a lot of you were asking, what happened to the Wild after we had left the air last night? Because this was the only game remaining. The Wild won 3-2 in a double overtime, as far as I was told. It was a double overtime. It was a double overtime win for the Wild. They win it 3-2 against the Stars last night. They lead the series 1-0. Game 2 will be tomorrow night. And again, this goes up to Game 7, so it's best 4 out of 5. So then again, these are the current scores for the remaining games that we have as of the time being. So now that we're done with that, let's talk monthly tests. And then following the finale, we're going to go back on WJON and we're going to get all the remaining items. So yep, here on WJON, we're going to go back and get all the remaining things. We're going to throw the warnings from Nebraska into here. And then everything else that's remaining, now a Texas Amber Alert. Oh my God. Was it sent out already? I don't think anybody's going to tone it though, because it's... I don't know if BAP's even going to do it at all. But let me be honest here. It does appear... I believe it's going to be around quiet hours, so I don't think anybody's is ever gonna same tone the is ever going to send out same tones for. They're not going to use EAS for the Amber Alert because it's blackout, because it's probably going to be because of blackout hours. I'm sure the blackout hours has already begun at this point. But here's a look at the monthly tests for tonight. We're gonna get Nebraska in about an hour and 15 minutes or so. Missouri at 11:18, Georgia at 11:45, then Southeast Michigan at 12:40, then Southwest Michigan at 12:50, along with Western Michigan, DC at 2:47, and then that's it for the overnight stuff. And then Central Michigan will be at 2. So what we will do is we will set up the automations for the monthly test tonight and clear up all of yesterday's automations if I added any of them. So that's what we're going to do immediately following. That's what we're going to do immediately following the finale here. And then we're also going to add, let's see where the, where did I have that page for missing and exploited children? Here we go, Amber Alerts. And I will show you that the Texas Amber Alert is active. So this is their page of so it looks like they haven't put the Amber Alert information So it looks like they have not issued the Amber Alert just yet. However, we are going to wait patiently for that. And if we have to go over to WBAP, you know what? I think we will, because I think we can de-exit at night. So let's try it. Let's keep WBAP on when they when they do it, if they will. But for now, we're gonna get ready now for the second portion of our finale. I could have too much fun with Buena Vista and Una's Flutter Realm as much as I wanted to. Although we did have a little bit of fun with her earlier. I even copied her words at some points. Like for instance, she was like, "Sid Fishy, you're under arrest." And then they got sprayed at. Yeah, that has to be, when I hear Bubble Guppy stories like that, those are actually what I consider to be the most dramatic. I call it to be the most dramatic ones that I've ever known on the show like that. Like here are some other examples of these most dramatic stories I've ever seen from them. I think it was the fairy tale. Yeah, it was Bubble Puppy's Fantastic Fairy Tale, which had a very similar format to the Super Guppies. Both of those were very dramatic stories, even though they had the usual, even though they followed the usual format all the way up to the indoor playtime segment, and then that's where the outside story, the dance segment, and the field trip were all cut off in replacement for the basically the entire point of the story, which lasted for the rest of the episode at that point. And that's basically what the fairy tale episode essentially followed. Those are two of the most dramatic stories on the show that I can name. Another one, in fact, this is actually where the Flutter Realm more specifically comes from, is the Puppy in the Ring. This one has actually been the most famous one to mine, because I'm sure a lot of you have known recently that I like to have a lot of fun trying to cancel out a lot of Bubble Guppy stuff, and the Flutter Realm seems to be the best one yet. I'm not gonna play around with it on air tonight, as much as I would like to, but unfortunately, there's a good reason why I'm not going to. However, every time I get woken up by that, like 5:45 or something, around 5:45 or something like that, then technically what I would do is I would just frantically try to silence it, like just snooze it, and then in the time prior to it coming on again, I would just play something else at random through the Beats headphones that I have, and I would just probably play it at full volume. Maybe I'll try it with Tremel Starks. I've tried it with Ridgeland so far. I tried it with a whole bunch of others, but I don't think that low-pitched version of Tremel Starks has even gotten a chance yet. But anyway, yeah, that's all the talking we're going to do for right now. Oh, KFAV could be a good, I even tried it with an EAS pre-roll too, but that's not going to work. Well, why don't we do a double combo? We're not going to play another song. Wait a minute. That is CJ from Air 1. Wait a second. That is CJ from Air One. Is he filling in for Alex this week? He might be filling in for Alex tonight on K-Love, and of course I also forgot to mention that K-Love is doing their fund drive, and I'll show you on their website. And so here you go. This is the first thing you see. They really want you to get them funded. I heard people. I've been listening to the entire discussion. I've been hearing everything that K-Love was doing so far tonight. Well, throughout the day today, I've been hearing people giving. I heard one person gave like a one-time gift of like $360. It was like from a business of some sorts. I don't know what it was, but yeah, this is literally the first thing. I like this picture. Help fund your K-Love. This button does nothing. If you click on the picture, I think it takes you somewhere. Yeah, that takes you to the donation page. Because, you know, they don't do these fund drives like they do these fund drives like once or twice a year. Sometimes even a second or third time. So they don't do these fund drives as often. So I mean, people who regularly listen to K-Love do know that if they really want to be a part of the reason why this station is even on the air in the first place, and this is the reason why people give, because it's a listener-supported ministry. If the people are going to keep listening, then that's the reason why they're here. They're here for the ministry that it was designed to be, like really what it was intended to be, really, but I don't want to go too much into detail. But yeah, here's a look elsewhere on the website. Let's see, give now, takes you to the same thing. There's the picture of that could be the background of their offices in California. And then this is everything else that's going on. There's their new song by We the Kingdom. Here's their exclusive exclusive t-shirt they're giving away, showing that they're showing off the t-shirts that they're giving away for helping keep the ministry alive. This is about the K-Love Fan Awards. The K-Love Fan Awards coming soon. And then this is all the funding stuff that they're doing. And here's a new thing coming to K-Love On Demand. This is all the songs they did so far. This one I believe they just played. And then here's their verse of the day. This is some other random news. There's some other random news, and then these are our local concerts. I'm assuming it's taking the location and determining. So these are all of the. This is the My Story, Your Glory tour coming soon. There's some other things about K-Love and stuff. I'm sure Honey in the Rock was something they just played. So we take a look. Yeah, they just played Honey in the Rock, and here's all the other stuff that they did. Alright, I don't want to go too much into discussion, but I want to save all that for later because we are quickly running out of time. So we need to get to the finale. So here is what we're going to try and do. And this is going to be a very risky move. You know how I try to get a station to test by playing the pre-roll over and over again? It works. Let's try it. This is going to be a lot of fun. Alright, so here we got the K-Love pre-roll. And then here is my low-pitched copy of Having Fun. Okay, I think we're ready to go. As much as I would like to mix in the Flutter Realm video, we are on the air, so we're not going to try it as much as I would. I mean, I had a lot of fun mixing up, having fun in the Flutter Realm together in addition to Buena Vista, but I don't know what kind of fun Wednesday we'll have in store, but we'll find out. Alright, and you know what? I think we should add a few more entries. I think we should add a few more things, like the WTOP pre-roll.
This is a test of the Washington SPCPlainfield
And now, here we go. Let's put the equalizer on. Alright, here we go. Alright, let's go the other way. Now we're going the other way round. There goes the top of the car.
This is a test for Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test for Washington, D.C. Metropolitan
Now, why don't we do it again?
Operational Area Emergency.
Wrong way. This is the last time we're gonna go through this, because then we're gonna end where we started. Let's try and drive backwards. That's right, it's the morning commute. Oh no, people are gonna be late for work because their train just crashed. And we're gonna end it by going into the sunrise. We're gonna end by driving into the sunrise. Beat the train. Well, that's a nice way to end. We're stuck on a lamppost now. And with a nice shot of the train, that is where we're going to end the episode. Wrong scanner. And, oh no. Well, that's nice. The train derailed. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, that is it. for the Crashtown Game Thing Grand Finale. Before we progress any further, I heard he released a newer version of this game. So let's see his newer one. If the rating goes below 90, I'm shutting this game down. I'm kidding, or am I? Oh, he decided to make a version of the 11'8" bridge. Well, let's see if I can get into that newer version. Maybe I have to go into here and say newer. It's not working. There we go. Newer version Crashtown. Maybe I'll just say newer version Crashtown. We should see. Here we go. Can we access the newer version? We weren't able to access it last time. Well, before we continue any further, let's look at the reboot. Let's look at the revision. We might move on to this, but, well, let's see. So I see, so they did a lot of enhancements to this game. So let's see how well the developer did on these re-enhancements. I see he did very well on these, but we'll see just how good. So let's see, another change is that he fully completed the freeway. I wonder if it goes out to any further areas, because yeah, look at that. There's lights now. Look at that. This looks like a much more complete freeway. Insert street. Yeah, let's check out the newer version of this thing, and then we'll decide whether to move away from the old one and go to this newer version and use this for our finale instead. But so far everything looks nearly identical. However, the flip vehicle doesn't seem to work as efficiently as it did before. Yeah, the flip vehicle thing does not seem to be working as efficiently as it did before. It's not working as efficiently as it did before with these new settings. I wonder if we can still knock down the lampposts. Looks like we can't now. Yeah, I'm going to stick with the old one for the time being unless he shuts that one down. And another big change is that, yes, this road now goes under a railroad bridge. Well, let's take a look at some of the changes here that have been made to this version of the game. So there's a railroad bridge now. Well, let's see what other changes have been made. So pretty much he redid the game entirely. Now that Crashtown game thing we were just at, that was like a concept test. And I see he updated the train crossings, so let's take a look at one. Let's see what he did. Oh, that does not look good. I think there's supposed to be gates here, but there aren't. There's 2 tracks at least. So we can click the button, and there they are. There are the gates, like there should be. I think that might be a bug right now in this game, but we're going to see what he did with the crossing signal. I'm sure he updated the trains too. We have the teleport tool, but we no longer have the quick spawns. We can't spawn to any of the trains. Yeah, so we can no longer spawn to... We don't have the quick spawn, so we cannot spawn to any trains. We can't knock down poles. At least he put up actual businesses. Oh, okay. So now the flip vehicle decides to work. Let's see how good the crossing does. Wow. Really, really fluent. Oh, wow. Those are very nice animations. Now, I am sure that as of the time being, this is as far as the freeway is. Okay, I guess I may want to move away from the old game then, but let's just see how good the new game does right now. Yeah, it looks like nearly a fully complete freeway. It's impressive. So look at that, he added a second exit. Ooh, vehicle effects. Now that's what I like, vehicle effects. You know, the effects of actually seeing the vehicle flip over when it comes to the exits. Or something like that. Now, I wonder how far this goes. So he's even introduced a truck in here you can drive as. You can drive as this bird truck. That bug where it takes a while before you actually start moving. Either that was me or that was a bug with this vehicle for the time being. He redid the police car, entirely new design. We're still going to use the original for right now. We're still going to use the original one for right now, but so far this looks very nice. Oh, yikes. Now let's see, and who knows, maybe we'll check out a few other titles from this guy in the coming weeks. So maybe we'll check out a few other things from this guy in the coming weeks, as we get closer toward the end of the season. I don't think the AP is ever going to do the Amber Alert, so I'm just going to go and put it at the end, 1000, where it belongs. So at this point, that folks is the end of our Roblox live program for this week. Now, before we go any further, let's go ahead and go back and get all the remaining items. Of course, this failed. It said receiving, and it just ignored it entirely. Like the stream crashed or something. Well, let's go ahead and play this back first. Okay. Now for the Nebraska stuff, and then we'll be done. I'm going to silence the scanner while we do this. Alright. Now here we go. I'll start Caleb again. American Family Insurance. I can't seem to get enough of that new jingle now. I don't know if it's just me or not, but who knows. Anyway. And once I finish going back on everything, this is going to be the Tuesday test compilation for this week. Sounds like we may have just been barred from the Seattle game. Yep, we've suddenly been barred from the Kraken. Yeah, we've been barred from the Kraken. Yeah, we've been barred from the Kraken halfway through the game. But you know what? That's alright. We're about done for the night anyway, so I don't care too much. Alright, so now we're going to put the finishing touches on this test compilation. And then I will get it uploaded, and then we will be all done for the night. Well, however, we're not really done for the night just yet. There are a few things that I do want to cover as I put the finishing touches on. Everything that's remaining at this point is going to be... But nope, I don't want to copy. I want to export it directly. There we go. And I may need to plug it in because it's probably going to take a little bit. It shouldn't take long. There we are. Alright, so here's where we are on all three games. The Jets have just started. Well, not really. The Jets lead 2-1 right now against the Golden Knights. However, I'm going to go ahead and end coverage there for that game. The Jets lead 2-1 right now against the Golden Knights. They have just completed the second period. The Kraken lead 2-1 against the Avalanche. So that is where we are. That's where we are currently. Is under a marginal risk. I'm waiting for something. Yeah. Like we do Roblox. We do Roblox every Tuesday night here on our TV network. Alright, so while the thing renders, we have only half an hour here before we go any further. What the heck is that graphic? Is that new? That is interesting. That is an interesting graphic. Is that a graphical glitch or something? Nah, maybe. But I don't know for sure. Oh yeah, I took down notes for the auto tests. Alright. Oh great, here we go. A train coming in Kearney, Nebraska. Alright. So, now before we continue on any further, I'm going to get the automations programmed here in a little bit. With the 30 minutes that we have remaining. However, we are going to have to leave the air early so we can get ready for Nebraska. So we will need to go very quickly with this process. Oh, here we go. We're going to get the DPUs. Well, while we wait for them, let's go from we're going to go from higher risk to lower risk for each of these offices. So, Des Moines, well, this is all going to depend on where day 3's risk is. So, day 3, Des Moines will likely postpone to Thursday. I say Omaha will do the same thing. I don't care what Sioux Falls does because they usually cancel their test entirely. I don't usually care about Kansas City, so Topeka will probably postpone both tests to Thursday. I'm going to say both of them for right now, unless they decide to test in a slight risk. And I'm sure that's something Wichita has done many times before. I'm not going to add Norman because usually they cancel their test entirely. Dallas, Fort Worth. I'm just going to put it under Fort Worth and say Thursday for both tests. Lubbock will probably go to Thursday. Here comes the DPU. Continuing on. Then La Crosse will probably go to Thursday. I'm going to say right now Milwaukee and Chicago will possibly do the same thing, but we're going to keep these on in case they still decide to run a weekly and a marginal risk. It has happened a few times before. And I'm going to put the Quad Cities on Thursday as well, unless they decide to test in a marginal risk. Or even try to pull off another example of stupidity, which is testing in a strong thunderstorm statement like they did that one time, which I'm sure that threw off a lot of people. But that's a topic for another day. So currently we're looking at a majority of the Central Time Zone postponing their weekly tests. Now, throughout the morning, I'm going to be watching every office in the Central Time Zone. I'm going to start watching over them each and every single hour, like every 30 minutes or so. I'm going to watch and see if there's a statement for a postponement, which I do expect from these offices. And I will be keeping an eye on John's NWR logger, because if I still see somebody testing, then definitely that means there is definitely going to be a huge problem. They extended the flood watch. They extended the flood watch until going through Wednesday. Well, we can already go ahead and make the assumption that Hawaii will postpone their weekly test. We can already go ahead and make that assumption. Okay, so that's one postponement. Now we just need to wait on 11 other offices to see if they're going to postpone. I expect them all to do the same. I expect each and every single one of them to do the same. So I'm gonna call this by the usual name. Why is I think it was probably from when I was trying to do SDR. Or maybe, oh yeah, it was because I was going back through all those things earlier. So that's one office already assumed to be postponed, and I expect them to do the same. I'll be watching IEM, I'll be watching my sources, I'll be watching everything. So I'm going to put everything in here. Lacrosse, Dallas. I expect so many postponements out of this. I heard Midland is in this area too. Day 2, yeah. Okay. Chicago, Milwaukee, Lincoln, Quad Cities are already up, so they're good to go. Lacrosse is already pulled up, so we're all set there. All right, so that is everything for tomorrow when it comes to monthly tests. So that's everything when it comes to monthly tests. Well, weekly that is. So right now, I can already assume that one office is going to be postponed. However, we're going to wait on 11 more, and we're going to see if they do the exact same thing. We are going to see, however, if they're going to do the exact same thing, in which I expect some, if not all, of them to do the same. All right, so now again, here is all of the monthly tests that we're going to be expecting tonight. Now I'm going to close the third period with the Kraken just got started. Now let me pull up the document. I'm going to need to take down the stations. I am going to stay up for Nebraska and Missouri. However, for Georgia, I am going to do, of course, the good old WWE. I'm going to do that for Georgia. Yeah, right. And then we turn our attention to Southeast Michigan, and this is determining the originator. Now, as much as I would like to do SDR, I am actually going to be taking my chances, and I'm going to attempt the stream. Now, I'm sure a lot of you know about WJR. They have been failing to run their monthly tests. They have been trying so many times, and they have failed ever since. Oh, look, there's Windsor. Alright, so we're going to take our chances. I guess cancel that, because WJR does not appear to work. However, I'll see if it says access to resources forbidden. How wonderful. Okay, well, we're going to try we're going to try a different station. Well, if that's not going to work, then let's try WWJ. That should work, because I mean they are a Southeast Michigan station. On campus sporting events. So that's what we'll do for Southeast Michigan. We'll do WWJ. There's a link for that. Next, we turn our attention to Southwest and Western Michigan. Now, honestly, I don't really know if WVFM even streams alerts in the first place. However, what we do know is that WSTW does not stream alerts. So, what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to find a different station, because I've confirmed it lately that they've stopped streaming alerts, that WSRW, the originator, has stopped streaming alerts on their, has stopped streaming alerts. So we're going to have to do a different station. Now, I'm going to try for WCSG. Now, I'm going to give that one a try. Okay, we're going to try this one, and we're going to see what happens. Now, it's a Christian station, so we're going to see how this goes. WCSG. That's what we will do for Southwest Michigan. Well, for Western Michigan, that is. For Southwest Michigan, I'm still going to do WVFM. Let's see if I can... WVFM radio. Make sure that it matches. 106.5 jack, yes. I think this may work. We have to find get their independent stream link first. Yeah, I don't care if it downloads an AAC file, because all I need is the independent link. So we're gonna try our luck with the originator for. We are gonna try our luck with the originator for Western Michigan, and I'm sure you all know about DC. We already know, of course, what station we are going to do. So let me go in here and grab the link for it, because I have it right here. Information, and I'm gonna grab the link for TOP.
Mall at Carousel.
Okay, so that is everything in terms of monthly tests. Now, to finish the process off, well, let me go ahead and also get set for the test that Nebraska's still going to run despite severe weather, despite everybody still running their weekly, even though, well, so let me make sure I have every area in the state of Nebraska, and then we're going to, so I'm going to set it up into 2 different areas. So this will be for Missouri, so. Alright, we have everything ready to go in both states. So we're going to finish up here by preparing the animations for these tests, and then we will be done. So again, I'm going to stay up for Georgia. I'm going to stay up for Nebraska and Missouri, and then I'm going to get Georgia set, and then I'm going to call it a night. So that's what I'm going to do here. Alright, so I got to copy the Amperwave link, which is the redirect to WWJ on Odyssey. I'm going to put the drive shortcut, the Safari window, and the shortcuts widget on the side as I add them all one at a time. And I don't care if the Wi-Fi thing goes out first, but yeah, this is going to turn it off first, but we don't need it for right now. So, because I'll turn it back on. So, in case I accidentally leave it off, here is what we are going to do. I'm going to set it to start at 12:38. Well, pretty much you know the usual stuff. So pretty much, yep, you know the usual stuff. Even though WWJ does not stream alerts, well, alert tones, we're still going to give it a shot, and we're going to see what happens. So, 12:38 a.m., WWJ will start. And then CSG, which we will do for Southwest. And then WSSG, which we will do for Western Michigan. We're going to do that for Western Michigan. And because why not, I'm going to... Oh, that's right. Okay. So I'm going to give that station about 10 minutes to run the monthly. And if it does not happen, it will be considered a fail. You know what? It's kind of going to be considered a fail in the first place because WJR does not know how to do things right. So WCSG will be for Southwestern Michigan. of course, this is what we'll use for. And of course, I'm going to use this for WTOP. Let me go through the list here and make sure what we're doing is correct. So, let's start at the 2 a.m. side. Yep, so it looks like the Wi-Fi is going to go out prior to that. And it will again. So, what I will do is we'll start TOP about 2 minutes prior to the test. So 2:45 a.m. on Wednesday. Of course, you all pretty much know the drill at this point. The Wi-Fi automation, the Wi-Fi signal will be enabled. The whole thing will wait 5 seconds, and then WTOP will start streaming. However, we're actually going to leave the Wi-Fi automation alone. We're going to actually let it run up until that other test, so we're going to leave it running up until then. And then there is one more test we need to prepare, and there is no room to fit it on my tablet, so we are done with that device in the meantime. Now I'm going to need to head over to my phone because I'm going to finish up the preparations, and I'm on the wrong account again, as I keep forgetting. There we are. Alright, so then WVFM, I'm assuming this is another one of the stations we're going to use for Southwest Michigan. This is in Kalamazoo. I don't know how good this is going to be, but we're going to give it a try anyway. And this is perfect too, because WQBE tested at 4:20 a.m. this morning. This is perfect. So 12:49, because this will already be using the cell signal. We don't need a Wi-Fi automation or anything like that. All we just need to do is open the URL. I just copied it. Come on. Come on, I just copied it. Okay. Now I don't know if they stream alerts or not, but we're going to find out. So this will open. Okay. Now I do want to do a test run with WWE first to see if it'll get interrupted by an automation when I start one up. So I want to be sure that it won't disrupt another automation should it run. So I'm going to test it out with WJFK. We're going to see. Of course, the stream on their website crashes. That's nice. That is very nice. Perfect. Alright, perfect. That is exactly how it should go. Alright, so with this being the case, all of the automations for tonight's monthly tests have been set up. So we are all set to go for the monthly tests tonight, and we will be soon set for all of tomorrow's weeklies. Of course, XJB will run theirs tomorrow because the 8-day pattern. The Tuesday test should be going up in a little. Should be up already. It should be up already. If it isn't, it is up already. Okay. All right. So with that being said, that is going to do it for us here tonight. I have to update Discord again. Yay. So that is going to do it for us here tonight. We want to thank you very much for joining us in a very different pattern. And of course, we'll bring you more sports tomorrow, as we always do. Now, of course, before we go, I have to first tell you that Plainfield TV is owned and operated by the SPC Plainfield Media Corporation, and that any and all alerts heard during the broadcast today can be re-uploaded for archival purposes only, however, with permission from me, and this also applies to videos from my main channel and programs on Plainfield TV. Re-uploading my content without permission will result in a copyright takedown. It's that simple. Alright, we have about 8 minutes left until the Nebraska test, so we're gonna go ahead and get to rest for the night. Well, not for me yet, because I'm gonna stay up and I'm gonna get all these monthly tests, and I will do KFAB for Missouri. I'll see how many I can get from Missouri, and then I'll just I'll call it quits from there. But we'll see how it goes. But with that said, thank you very much for watching, and we hope you'll join us tomorrow morning bright and early as we return to our weekly Test Wednesday live stream. And if Chicago tests in a marginal, I swear, pushing it to Friday, I think, would be their best bet, unless they want to get it in a marginal risk. Well, you never know what Chicago might do. They might do the same things EMF always does, but oh yeah, Caleb will be on day 4 tonight, so they got a test tonight too, so we'll see. But anyway, until then, thanks for watching, and have a great rest of your evening.